Okay, what's going on, everybody? It's 8 o'clock at night. We had no news and updates, although we did have news and updates. Today was just a little slow for my pacing. This is an older stream that we used to do. This is what used to be called the PSLOG chats, and we're gonna continue with these types sometimes. I'm not looking for that one. I'm looking for this right here. So I did remaster the layout, makes it a little bit simple. It's gonna be me, and sometimes there will be other members, such as True Woody or anybody else. They might be spontaneous going into the end of the year, so you may be seeing some being at 8 o'clock at night, some might be at 1 p.m. It'll be like that. We will also have the other setups. We still have the full screen setup on this layout, so sometimes we may go into the full screen. But the small screen, you'll either see a collage of my intros, or you'll see me on screen, or we'll have a little bit of gameplay playing on that small screen. This is a stream specifically dedicated to the chat. I know that everybody's putting everything behind a paywall these days. I don't plan on doing that anytime soon for any real reason. I think the only thing that I may ever put behind a paywall will be movie nights, and that's because they're copyrighted, and it'll give me a good amount of time to cut the final version before it goes up on YouTube and gets me a strike, or however that bullshit works. We're gonna figure that out. But I do want to do movie nights. I want to try and work that in, maybe like once a week, something like that. Maybe once a month. Who knows? What's going on, everybody? I have some news to cover. I have a YouTube short that's going to wrap up 3 topics. I was going to drop it at 8 p.m. tonight. I'm not going to drop it tonight. I'm going to drop it tomorrow. It's going to be less than a minute. It'll wrap up one of the topics we were talking about. And well, actually it should touch on all 3, but again, that'll be for you guys. You want to look at it and get a refresher, or for other people that come across my channel and want to know about 3 pretty important topics. We're going to talk about one of them right now. I don't have a sloppy wallpaper for this setup. This setup is old yet new. I don't know. I kind of took over another setup that used to be called the Xbox stream. And this used to be only for covering the Xbox showcases and stuff. But I felt that we're gonna cover the Xbox news, but because Xbox doesn't really have much news to talk about, I just transformed this into a Let's Talk. Again, this is gonna be between me and you guys. Your chat is much bigger on this screen than on any of our other chats, and like I said, I want to talk to you guys. This will be an easier way for me to have conversations directly with you guys. Thank you guys for being here, and again, all contact information is here. So my Twitter is right there, my Discord information is there, obviously my YouTube, and the Twitch information. This is being simul-streamed to YouTube and Twitch right now. So I want to go and get some screenshots sent over to some sections. And they're going to be in the receipt section. So if you wanted to know about the screenshots I'm talking about, they will be in receipt section. 3 of the screenshots will be used in the YouTube short tomorrow, and I have exclusive dialogue that I've already recorded. I'm just waiting for a specific time to post it. I think the short should be able to go up tomorrow morning. I've already finished editing, so we'll be putting the short up tomorrow morning. Okay, I think we got one of them. So I I'm trying to figure out how I want to go about this. I have one image that's super important, like a red alert level, which is fucking hilarious. The other one's not so important. So I'll just let you guys know about that later. I'm going to go use the red alert news as the sloppy wallpaper. And you guys will see in the next minute or two. So let me just go save that to the computer. And then one of the things we cover, I will say that Twitter saw it first. So if you're not following me on Twitter, maybe follow me on Twitter. I don't normally post gameplay directly to my Twitter from the laptop that I captured on the capture device. But I did it today for the brand new theme. We will be showing it off momentarily. Just want to make sure. Okay, I saved that. I'm gonna take a look at the chat in a little bit. It's big as fuck, so I can't miss it, but I did want to make sure we get that sloppy wallpaper real quick set up for this. No, it's around here somewhere. There we go. Sloppy cover paper. Wait up. Is that what we're doing? Is it called sloppy cover paper? I thought it was sloppy wallpaper. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Perfect. So this is a sloppy wallpaper. You guys know it normally is very important information, and we will just cover everything in order to get that information to you. So I'm going to go transform this into the piece of information that we need to cover. And this is that information. So I'll just be, again, I want to put it in an area where we can all see. I think that's as good as it's going to get. It's going to cover everything over here anyway, so fuck it. Is that important? Could I have made a red alert stream on this information? Probably, but I didn't want to be petty. I don't want to use the little red alert streams that we have left this year on stuff like this. Although this is very, very important and interesting. So let's cover this real quick. So Linus Tech Tips, which you know, we covered him recently. He was flown out to Valve to cover the Steam machine, right? He was flown out over there to Valve to cover the Steam machine. He did a pretty damn detailed review, as much as he possibly could. And these are quotes, and I will read them as such. Linus Tech Tip says he's disappointed the upcoming Steam machine may not be priced like a console. Now again, you have to understand, Linus Tech Tips is a high level, not a low level, not a troll, not a fan. He is a high level PC master race elitist. He has big money, and he has a very lucrative, successful YouTube channel. He does want PC to take over the world, And as you know, one thing about PC fans, they are very pro-consumer. And they're also cheap. They're really, really cheap. Linus Tech Tips understands exactly what I just said, that most PC fans are cheap and they also have weak hardware. This would be a good thing to level up the majority of PC fans to a sustainable level of technology. But this, again, this is the second part that should blow everybody's minds. They don't know how many people are in the chat because the sloppy wallpaper is taking over. But let me read, and this is where it gets a little scary. If you're a PC fan, not if you're a console fan, if you're a PC fan. He says, and I quote, Valve asks what I meant by console price. And I said $500. Nobody said anything, but the energy in the room wasn't great. So he proposed that this box, the Steam machine, should be priced similar to a console, which is $500. Now, that's about $50 more than the Switch 2 and $50 less than the PS5 before the brand new Black Friday sale. It's a couple $100 less than the Xbox Series X. The $800 one, it's like, I don't know, like maybe, I'm trying to remember if it's $50 or $100 more than the Xbox Series S, which we know barely does 4K 60. So I think this is, the Steam machine could be on the level of a PS5, but not most of the time. Like a good amount of the time, if not most of the time, the PS5 is doing very well when it comes to 4K, 60, stuff like that, right? It's optimized on a high level, higher than Xbox Series X or Nintendo Switch 2. And then when it comes to the PS5 Pro, which is what we're talking about today, it's even better, right? Like you're definitely getting 4K and you're definitely getting 60, and in a good amount of cases going forward, you're getting above 60. I've done some of my own for my series JayTech Foundry, my own test to prove that we are going above 60 frames per second on some of the biggest and more demanding games. So we already know the Pro is more powerful than the Steam machine, but we know as of right now, because the Steam machine doesn't have a price, that it would probably be more expensive than the Steam machine before we got this information you're looking at right now. Now, this information is verified. This is a confirmed information. And I will say, because it does paint the PC Steam Deck in a bad light, no one else is actually talking about it. This information comes from the source, Dextoro. They have a gold check mark on Twitter, aka X, and they are to be trusted. There's no community note on this post. This was very real, and it happened a few hours ago when I snagged this screenshot. I know that Linus Tech Tips is not the only person in the PC master race that wanted this Steam machine to be priced like a console. But at the end of the day, the trailer that we watched here on the PlayStation Legion with True Witty and Warlock, we saw that it is truly still a PC. It may look like a console on its shell and how simplistic the design is and even the controller, but at the end of the day, it is not a console. It is a PC, and it's going to be priced as such. When they started out the trailer saying that the Steam machine is five or six times more powerful than the Steam Deck, you have to look at what the price was for the Steam Deck that they charge. they charged a lot of money. And I want to get those. One second. I want to get the specific number because I don't want to fuck up anything on this one. I want to get the specific number of how much a Steam Deck is. How much does the premium Steam Deck handheld cost? The OLED version. Okay, let me see. Oh, that's a lot. They got some Steam Deck. The Steam Deck OLED over at Walmart is $999. That's almost $1,000. There's a Valve Steam Deck OLED over another one over at Walmart, and I think this one, like, they have different memory sizes and stuff like that. I'm guessing this one's $659. There's another one at Walmart again at $999. There's another one at Walmart that's at $899. So again, I'm being very fucking generous when I say five something, when in reality, when you go to the more expensive Steam Deck, they are over $500, almost $1,000 in most cases, and I do repeat, most cases. So again, I'll go off the prices right now. Another one from Walmart, $742. From another retailer, we got $939. eBay, somebody's selling one for $699, which is crazy because that's the cheapest price I've seen so far. Then we have another one at Walmart for $999. AliExpress, someone selling it at a markdown price at $931. Originally, it was $1,081. Then we have Game Trader Z. Somebody's selling it over there at $1,059. Newegg, somebody's selling one at $849.99. There's another pre-owned one, Steam Deck OLED 1 terabyte SSD. That one is there with something orange, maybe orange box or something, orange trim. They're selling that for $950. There's another Walmart listing right here for $878. And then Java.gg, somebody is selling one for $790.01. There's many other listings. We can go at this forever. But the Steam Deck is not expensive. So we're going to go play the trailer because I think it's very important that we understand that. Wait up. Is my voice good here? Okay, my voice is good. But what's going on with the Elgato? Again, did I do some of the Elgato? Or is the Elgato just doing Elgato shit? 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna go. Okay, there's the sound. Okay, so I just wanted to knock that out real quick. There we go. So let's go. By the way, I can't wait to play Dispatch again. People were pulling ahead of me, but I can't fucking wait. So I know y'all can't really see that much because the screen is small over here, but Xbox partner review is tomorrow. It's at 1 p.m. I'm gonna still be at work. I may leave from work late tomorrow, so don't expect me to cover it on time. They are talking about 007. They're talking about, it looks like one indie game is represented, and then there's another Asian game on the left side, which I think is Tides of Oblivion or something like that. A game I'm actually looking forward to. I do hope that Tides is not on Game Pass, because I'm going to not like that at all. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not going to like that at all. Let's go take a look at the Steam Machine trailer. So, big shout out to my boy Bastion 89. We got Beast Warrior is also, Samurai Beast Warrior is also in the chat, and Sony Online 8. What's going on? So you guys are in the chat. Thank you for being there. This is a Let's Talk, a PSLOG Let's Talk, where I'm going to talk with either you guys or the panel, but we're all in this together, so I made sure that this layout would symbolize how important you guys are to this discussion for this specific type of stream. Thumbnails will stay the same, titles will be different. That's just how it's going to be until I can make a new logo and everything for this, because this used to be something we did back in the day. We haven't done it in a long time. If you've been with this channel, you already know this layout, but we have not pulled this out in a while. I do want to do this a little bit more going forward because I am out of the loop. I am working a lot more hours, so that means I have a lot less time to game and also do research. So I am trying to see what you guys know and also what I don't know. When it comes to Steam Machine, I think I'm pretty well caught up.
I need help with her snoring.
Sleep Number does that.
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the Steam Machine, and when they show off the Steam Machine, this is when they're gonna say it's 6 times more powerful. Now you guys have to understand, there are some Steam decks out there that are almost $1,000, especially the OLED model. Again, follow me here. If the Steam Machine is 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck, it means that they may also price it 6 times more. It may be 6 times more expensive. So this is something that a lot of you guys have to also understand. Also, it's a box with a controller, not a box that's melted with a controller like a handheld where everything is one. The box itself is a pretty advanced piece of technology with PC aspects, and the controller are brand spanking new, and you have to factor that in, right? If they feel like they can get away with pricing it at an outrageous amount of money, they will do it. That is when it will not be competitive with console whatsoever. If it's too cheap, then they will sell out of their stock and they won't be able to keep up with demand. So they have to find a middle ground. I believe that it's going to be anywhere near the price of PS5 Pro at $700 or more. That's just what I'm looking at. I talked to Afro on the phone today. He hit me up. We were chopping it up, trolling about it. But at the end of the day, you have to factor in their marketing message. So let's go play it real quick.
Is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
So you heard what they said, 6 times more powerful. I'm going to play that multiple times because as a console gamer, you need to factor that in when you're debating PC fans. It's going to be easy to debate these guys. If any time in your life in the console war, you were ever afraid to talk to a PC fan or debate them, this should be the easiest time in your life to completely disregard anything they say based on power. Because if the shit is too expensive, not even these guys are going to buy it. So let me play that again.
Powered by a discrete in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck. Powered by a discrete in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck. Full gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck. Powered by a discrete in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck. Powered by
So I'm pretty sure you guys heard that. I played it multiple times so you could get that shit sunk in. It's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck. And majority of retailers are selling that device well over $600 and $700. The majority of the pricings were anywhere between $800 and $900. There were about 2% of the listings were at $1,000 that I looked at. And there's more listings that I can look at right now. This information isn't exclusive to me. You can go on Google and do your own research. But you have to make sure you take a look at the premium device. You don't want to look at the cheapest one, because this piece of technology they're about to sell to you guys isn't cheap. If they're saying it's 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck, that means it has 6 times more expensive technology than the Steam Deck. And they could price it 6 times more than the Steam Deck. So this is very important. And again, I want to show you why we're talking about this. This piece of red alert information right here that no one else is talking about. It is fresh. It's hanging out on Twitter. I have over 4 different screenshots of this same exact screenshot. I've shared it with a good amount of people in the PlayStation community on Twitter. Not all of them are really going after this. I feel like this is a massive silver bullet to any PC fan. Again, a high level PC elitist, right? Linus Tech Tips was flown out to Valve to do his full review breakdown on a piece of technology that doesn't even come out until next year. Digital Foundry also went over there. But this is coming from Linus Tech Tips, which, again, we know that he dabbles in the console war and he makes stuff that goes against consoles, right? That would damage the reputation of consoles and that would sway casual consumers away from buying a console. So, with what I just said in mind, this is the guy that went to Valve and said they should price it like a console. Again, I'm going to read this quote for quote. Linus Tech Tips says he's disappointed the upcoming Steam machine may not be priced like a console. And a quote, Valve asks, what do I mean console price? And I said $500. Nobody said anything, but the energy in the room wasn't great. So again, even though Linus Tech Tips is who he is, they're not going to give this guy the price. Because again, you can see this information is already out that it's not going to be $500, obviously. Whatever price they want to charge for this, they're going to charge it. If they had a price that they thought could actually get people to buy this, they would have given it away. The only strategy I see them being able to do is to release the price closer to the launch of the product and hope that you can catch a couple fish. If you announce that price right now, months away from the product's launch, you will probably turn off everybody and they will continue to wait until maybe they can get it on a cheap. That will probably never happen. As you can see, the Steam Deck is out here. Again, the premium version is out here for almost $1,000 and by most retailers. And we're talking about at least 8 listings we read off from Walmart, and they were like over $800 for just a Steam Deck OLED. And again, this product is 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck. Again, let you listen to what they say. And again, take a look on the right hand side of the screen on what Linus Tech Tips said. Linus Tech Tips said it should be priced around $500. Everybody in the room was quiet. They didn't say shit. He said that the energy shifted, and he said it wasn't great.
PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
So again, remember they said it's 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck. 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck. It's going to be 6 times more expensive. That shit's going to be at least I say $700 to be generous. I am actually really good guy, because I am so fucking generous with saying $700 or more. But in reality, it could be $1,000 plus. And they won't even fucking lose any sleep when they give that price out. Because there are going to be a lot of pretty stupid people that are going to buy that shit. Ozzy what's going on, man? I know the prices doesn't work that way. I know it's not going to be exactly 6 times more expensive, but it's not going to be fucking $700. Because there's Steam Decks out here that are $700 plus. So they bring that shit out and it's like $500, but there's Steam Decks out here being sold for $800. That means that this piece of technology will be cheaper. And if it's doing more than Steam Deck. So you have to factor in that power, and you have to boost that price. So let's say maybe it's not 6 times more expensive. Maybe you cut that in half and it's 3 times more expensive. Maybe it's $2,000. Maybe it's $1,500. Maybe if they're generous, it's $1,000. Me personally, I'm a console guy, but this is a compact PC, so you have to keep that in mind. If they feel like they can get away with a high price, they will. It will be a turnoff from traditional console gamers if they are the target, which again, me personally, I don't know who the target is anymore if they don't think they can get to $500. If they don't think they can price this shit at $500, I don't know who the fucking target is. Because there are PC trolls that didn't even get a Steam Deck because it was too expensive for them. So if they can't afford a Steam Deck, they're not getting a Steam machine. So we're talking about PC trolls here. They're not getting it. What makes you think the console gamers are getting it? Now, I think some high-level Xbox fans that got some money, they'll probably switch over to the Steam machine. This is what they've always wanted, right? Get a box that can play PlayStation games and get online and tease us in the console war like it fucking matters. So, their dream is about to come true. but it won't be Xbox that's giving them that satisfaction. It will be a Steam machine. It may not be you know what? I'm not gonna back down. It may be $2,000, and I'm being generous on the $2,000 because you have to factor in when this shit comes out, scalpers will get it, and then they will boost the price of that device. If it is $1,000, it may go all the way to $2,000. And again, I'm being generous on that price, but most cases you may find this shit at $3,000 on eBay. So you have to factor in not only buying this from the direct retailer, but also not being able to buy it from the retailer and being forced to buy it on eBay at double the price. So you could end up with that situation. I know that I think what was his name? Damn, nigga name on tip of my tongue. But he was a part of PlayStation Legion, and I know who he is, but I forgot his name. And when the PS5 came out, I had got mine. I had an all digital PS5, so I picked mine up for $400. I was lucky enough to, with the help of Afro, get my PS5 pre-order from Best Buy near me. So I picked mine up at $400. He, however, had to pick his up at $900 because he had to get it from somebody on eBay because he couldn't get it from anywhere else because it was sold out. Again, that's almost double the price of what it was. PS5 physical came out at $500. He paid $900. That's $400 more. Almost double. $100 shy of being double the price of the retail price. Now then again, the Steam machine may come out at $800. Scalpers get that, grab that shit up, resell that shit for $2,000 plus. If it comes out at $1,000, it's gonna be fucking roughly $3,000 or more online. Not only is it going to be a good piece of technology, so I'm not going to sit up here and claim that it's not going to be a good piece of technology, but it is going to be a very valuable piece of technology. It is a console style PC, and everybody's going to want one, whether you're on console or you're on PC. And this is just a fact, you know. I don't want one, but I know a lot of people that do want one, that are from the PlayStation community, and a good chunk of people over there at Xbox that have been waiting to leave, and this is their chance. Doc Dark has been getting into a lot of PC stuff. He is a Xbox fanboy through and through, and he has been migrating to PC. That is the type of individual that's going to pick this shit up. He already has the Xbox ROG Ally. He had another PC style handheld before. He has a gaming PC. He's the type of person that's going to be like, well, let me leave Xbox right now completely. Let me get this box, this new box. And again, it's very familiar to a lot of Xbox fans because it is a fucking box. And it's all black. I can't tell you what's in the hearts and minds of PlayStation fans that I don't fucking know. But I can only assume that some of them are not true, real PlayStation fans. And they never really wanted to stay here. Some of these individuals are over here because it's the winning side. They're not over here because they want to be here. They just don't want to be a part of the loser circle. So when they see a new piece of technology, they may be enticed to go over there thinking that it's going to be the winning side. I'll give you an example. of something that actually happened in real life. When Nintendo released the Wii U, Ubisoft dick-rided Nintendo, believing that the Wii U was so fucking advanced that it was going to put the PS3 and the Xbox 360 out of business. That didn't happen if you know about history. What actually went down was that the Wii U was the worst selling piece of hardware Nintendo ever released. It sucked, and it was not that much powerful than a Wii. It was still weaker than Xbox 360. It was still weaker than a PS3. But not only Ubisoft went to dick ride this new piece of technology at the time, there were more mature, older Nintendo fans that believed that Nintendo had a chance at being a more powerful console. So they went out and also supported the system. One of the individuals you know in our community, which goes by the name of BG, what is it, Broken Games? He went to the Nintendo store in New York City to pick one up, believing, again, the hype that it was going to be very powerful. Again, as we know, that did not happen. So I'm giving you examples through history of different moments where people that already had access, like Broken Games, he already had access to a PS3. He already had access to a 360. He had a great library on both platforms. He didn't need a Wii U. But because of the hype, he went out to pick one up. And he wasted his time and money. And a lot of other people did too. Just like Ubisoft, that thought that the Wii U was actually going to be more powerful than a PS3 or a 360. So there are going to be a lot of people, even on your platform of choice, even on PlayStation, that are going to go out and take a chance on this new piece of hardware because they want to be on the side they believe is going to be the winning side. If they, not me, if they believe that the Steam machine is the winning side, you may see them go out and pick this up or talk about picking this up. I want to play that clip again.
Gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
I'm going to tell you right now, if you're a casual gamer, but you're on the console, and you think of what the Steam Deck was doing, and you hear that, you hear them promote the new device as 6 times more powerful than the previous device, you may fall for the hype. But you're not a PC fan, so you don't know the hassle that comes with PC. But you'll find out once you buy this piece of hardware. There are going to be a lot of people that are not familiar with PC whatsoever, and they're going to fall for the hype, and they will find out the hard way. It is not my job to stop anybody from buying this. It is not my job to stop anybody from taking an L. All of us at this point in time are adults. So if you want to go pick up this piece of hardware, I'm not here to stop you. I didn't pick up Ghost of Yotai, but I'm not stopping anybody else from picking it up. You guys can buy that shit and play New Game Plus and everything else. I just won't be buying it. That's the same thing that I'm seeing right here from the Steam machine. I'm well aware of what it is and what it's going to do. But until it fully comes out and Digital Foundry has full freedom to do the tests that I need them to do, where this Steam machine is put up against the PS5 Pro, again, after the marketing says that the Steam machine is 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck. I need to see those head-to-head comparisons of the Steam machine versus the PS5 Pro. I can't wait to see that shit. And when those results come out, the individuals that went out and spent untold amounts of money on this new Steam Deck the Steam machine will fucking feel really, really stupid. And they won't be able to get their refund back. But again, let me play that one more time so you understand.
Gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR.
So they said 4K 60 with FSR, right? They didn't say 1080p 120. They didn't say 4K 120. Nope. They said 4K 60. And the reason why they did that is because they know that the majority of people on PC, if I'm not mistaken, they don't actually have good PCs. And I know that, if I'm not mistaken, I have a soundbite in my console war folder on my phone that would prove that the people that are making the Steam machine are using the data from Steam to make this device. They want to make it more powerful than most of the people that are using the Steam store. So it entices them even more. Let me see. There we go. Console war. One second. Nope. I don't got it in my folder, but I know I fucking downloaded it. Hold on. I'm just gonna have to go figure out if it's over in Lucci's DMs or if it's in the PSLOG DMs, because I knew that this shit was so important last week that I sent it somewhere, and I'm trying to remember where the fuck I sent this shit. That's all the way in October. Nope. Lucci sent me a lot of shit, so I'm hoping that I was able to send him some stuff. There it is. Shout out to Lucci. Shout out to Lucci. Shout out to Lucci. He saved my ass this time. So Lucci has sent it to me, and I saw it from Lucci. I'm about to now save this to my fucking phone so that I don't lose it. It's that important. Trust me when you fucking hear this. Again,
they let me lay there for 7 days.
Trust me, when you hear this bit of information, you're not going to be afraid of any PC fan, because you will find out the truth that we all know. Most of these guys are running PCs that are weaker than a PS4 and, of course, weaker than a PS5. This is why the Steam Deck isn't modeled to do 4K 120. It's not modeled to do 4K 620,000 frames per second. It's only doing 4K 60, which is under what a PS5 Pro is doing with VRR, and also what a PS5 can do with VRR. Right? We know that Spider-Man and other games on the base level PS5 can go above 60 frames per second with VRR. Okay. Me personally, I don't really need to do any of that stuff. 1 second. I just got one thing. Do. Okay. So I saved it. Let me make sure I actually put it over there. Because I don't want to fuck this up and not be able to find it. Again, shout out to Lucci Sky for getting me this. If you left, it might be your time to come back. If you don't want to come back, you're going to miss it. Listen up.
Direction to triangulate what we think makes the most sense. Another thing that we actually looked at is like just the Steam hardware survey. So basically that just gives us a good benchmark of where people's home devices are at in terms of performance. And the Steam machine is equal or better than 70% of what people have at home.
So I want you to understand what he said. They looked at the Steam polling data and they found out where they needed to put the power of the new Steam machine. And they said that the Steam machine is equal to or more powerful than 70% of the PCs that use Steam. I'll play it again if you couldn't hear it.
Direction to triangulate what we think makes the most sense. Another thing that we actually looked at is like just the Steam hardware survey. So basically that just gives us a good benchmark of where people's home devices are at in terms of performance. And the Steam machine is equal or better than 70% of what people have at home.
It says 70%. It says 70%. 70% of the PC fans have been lying to us. Because 70% of them have shit weaker than what we have. That's funny. And if you have a PS5 Pro, shit, that might be more than 70%. It might be like 80 or 90% of the PC fans are not matching the power of the PS5 Pro. Air Riders looks exactly the same as the GameCube one. Bastion, I'm looking at the comparisons. No, it isn't. The Switch 2 one is very pretty with tons of nice water. What game are you talking about? Is he talking about Kirby Air Riders? Okay, don't know how you guys talking about that, but okay. Nice. Kirby Air Riders is not getting a lot of shine, so I don't know shit about the game because it's not making it into anything that I fucking see. IGN's not covering it or any of that stuff. It kind of reminds me of Dreams. Let's see what you're talking about. It's nice when I don't have to deal with advertisements of copyrighted music that I don't want to be on my fucking stream. But they still fucking do it!
3 easy steps to
Wait, you can drive a GameCube and a Game Boy in Kirby Air Riders?
Ah, I see what
Everyone
you're
here,
talking about
I'm
now.
going to show you how to customize these vehicles in Kirby Air Riders. Starting off with the Superstar from Mario. For this vehicle, we're using the Warp Star. This is the simplest design that we made. All you have to do is take the same shape here, and we're going to make eyes with it for the star. The first 2 layers that we have are going to be in black.
Okay, let's get to the GameCube.
We don't want to forget the select and start.
I see what you're doing.
Completely
I think the
purple.
GameCube
This is the
one looks
front of the
better.
GameCube with the 4 controller ports here. Below that, you'll add the lines for the memory card. Next, we'll have the top of the GameCube.
Yeah, that looks pretty
followed
good.
by the power button to the left of it. And for extra detail, we added the power light here. And that's going to
Nice.
be our design of the Superstar, Game Boy, and GameCube. You can
Nice.
find these online with the codes shown on the screen. Feel free to pause the video. You can see the ID codes at the bottom left of the screen. What do you think of the customization in Kirby Air Riders? Are you going to be building your own Nintendo-like vehicles?
Looks cool. Yeah, it's not getting a lot of shine. That video's doing all right. I think it's what is it, 7 hours ago? It's sitting at 7,000 views. That's pretty good. But yeah, on the average, it's really not a lot of people talking about it. I think that the new Air Riders definitely looks way better than the GameCube version. I don't really see why anybody would compare the two, but yeah, it definitely looks better than the GameCube version. But I'm not hearing a lot of people talk about it. You know, Mario and Zelda are still the most popular characters and games on Switch, so if it's not one of those, it doesn't really make it into on my my feed, my news feed, unless fucking Warlock talks about that shit. So the news that I just covered, right? I just want y'all to know this. The news I covered and have been covering for almost a whole hour now. A slice of Asmongold's video he put on YouTube an hour ago. So I just want you to know that I've been sitting on this news for a while, and I had to make sure we had a live stream and the setup and everything. So I wanted to make sure everything was good. But I knew about this for a while now. So roughly about 2 to 3 hours, I had this piece of information. Osmongold says, did we get too excited? And I know exactly what he's talking about because he's about to talk about what we just talked about. Right? In respects to Linus Tech Tips, right? Where he said, again, and I quote, Valve asked what I meant by console price, and I said $500. Nobody said anything, but the energy in the room wasn't great. They know, first of all, over at Valve. They don't want to charge $500 for this, and they're not going to charge $500 for this. But let's go take a look at Osmongo's video. Yeah, I think the reality is about to sink in with the PC community. The console casual fans that don't know shit about PC, they may want to listen to people like Osmongold. Linus is not going to make videos about the price, but we have his quote. So people like Fratanga, Rags, or any of those underlings under those people, they're not going to tell you the truth about this shit, but I will gladly tell you the truth for free. Not going to put shit behind a paywall. I'm going to tell you how it is. PC is expensive. It is very expensive. You know, if you're getting the power that they claim they're getting, they're not claiming every game will run at a locked fucking 60 because it can't. But sadly, I'm gonna be honest. If it can't even do 4K 60 locked on every single game, the price that they're planning on charging you guys should not be the price they charge you. Because once Digital Foundry is able to freely do the analysis that I know they have to do or they want to do, they will find out how weak this shit is. I don't think it's weaker than the Xbox Series S or Switch 2. But I think it's probably on the level of the Xbox Series X, but just under it. So anywhere between the Nintendo Switch 2 and Xbox Series X. And that's where I believe the Steam machine is at when it comes to real power versus a console. That's just what I'm sticking with. I'm not changing my mind on that. You can quote me. Okay, let's go take a look at what Osmond says.
I was immediately addicted to fentanyl, exactly like the drug dealers wanted.
And Steam wasn't big enough. So 2013, I showed this before, but like you've got to remember that like their total like activatable market. Like, if you look at how many people are using Steam, for example, concurrent Steam users, 2013, there were, like, this is December, right? So it went up. There were 7 million users. Now, there are 41 million users. So it's gone up, like, what is that? Fucking 6 times. It is multiplied by 6 times.
And there you go. It multiplied by 6 times. And again, did they not say that the Steam machine is 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck? They're trying to tap in to the people that play on Steam. And they know that 70% of them have outdated hardware. This is a Steam device for Steam users. But console casual fans, or console casual gamers, whatever you want to call yourself, if you're planning on switching over, I wouldn't call you a gamer because you're too easily manipulated. And you're going to fuck around and you're going to find out. But if you're planning on flip-flopping from console, whatever the console it may be, to this Steam machine, there are lots of things you need to be educated on when it comes to PC. And I highly doubt you know any of that. So if you go switch over, you're not going to have the best times. A lot of the veteran PC fans, they know they're not picking it up because they already have a PC that's like fucking 6 times better than the fucking Steam machine, and the Steam machine not even out yet. Let's continue.
The direct activatable market that they have. That's nuts. Now I see why he called it that. Is it going to... I think that Xbox doesn't have a lunch anymore. I think that Xbox would rather be the cafeteria. That's why they've decided to be a publisher.
they're no longer like focusing on hardware, probably only to the extent that it will be a streaming device. That's what they've decided to do. I don't believe it. 4K 60 FPS.
You're willing to turn down the details and use a little bit of FSR upscaling.
Okay, so 4K 6 FPS.
And we saw that on display with Cyberpunk machine reference.
Wow, this is way smaller. Holy shit, you'd be able to take this with you.
Design. You can see that it's a lot smaller.
Honestly, I think maybe they might not be able to do this for like ventilation reasons or like like airflow reasons. But if you could make one that's like a thinner version of this that somebody could use kind of as like a small laptop, remember like those thin PS2s? I think that you could sell another version of that for people that would want to have it as like a to-go machine. Yeah, take it with you. Yeah, exactly, right? You have a Steam Deck for that? Well, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people probably aren't going to have both. They probably have one or the other.
Input and
So that's why I watch Osmond, but I want to go to the end of this where he may be covering that one aspect where he found out about the pricing.
Yeah.
But Valve
An elegant
No, I don't think Osmond found out about the pricing. I think Osmond found out about Linus Tech Tips walkthrough, but I don't think Osmond found out about this. So it's still exclusive to this YouTube channel. And we're the only people that have this quote, that's sharing this quote. And it's the one right here before you, where Linus finds out that it won't be priced at $500. It's going to be priced above $500. So I don't think that Osmond knows that. I don't think that he covered it in the video at all. I don't think he's going to cover it. Because I skimmed through the rest of the video, and it's no area here where he covers it. But I'm going to see if
the consoles are loss leaders for the games. It's a good point.
why, but if I had to guess, I'd say it's partially to avoid stepping on the margin opportunities of their potential partners for Steam games and Steam software. But
it's better to probably anchor at a higher baseline price, and then that way you future-proof longer for like inflation. Like, I think that maybe that's a better idea. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure like they had like 1 million people that know a lot more about it than I do make this decision. But like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was priced more, because like really, I don't think that people will buy this instead of buying a console. I think that people that buy this will buy this instead of buying a PC. That's what I'm assuming.
Again, like somebody said, Truity, you said you can pop in here if you want to. You were snoring on the phone, so I got off the phone and let you rest. But that's exactly why I listened over Osmond. Osmond said console gamers won't buy this, but PC fans will buy this instead of buying a more expensive PC. Now, there are going to be a small percentage of console fans, specifically Xbox fans, that are going to they're going to migrate over to this thing. But the majority of console gamers, especially PlayStation fans, I wouldn't see a real reason to buy this shit. If you're planning on picking up Grand Theft Auto or the new Marvel fighting game or Soros or any of the other major PlayStation first-party exclusives that you know are not going to PC day and date, with, I would assume, your large library, I wouldn't see a reason for you to flip-flop. It'd be kind of pointless. Let me play a little bit more.
It'll be like 2,000. You think it'll be 2,000? I don't think it's gonna be 2,000. Like this.
Isn't it funny that he said it would be 2,000 and I was like it'll be around 1,000? Let's see what number he comes down to. Let's see what number Osmond comes down to.
Yeah.
So this is not competitive with like a gaming PC. Like, if you are an enthusiast where it's a gaming PC...
Uh-oh.
Bro, what? Or for a second room? $800 a month about? Yeah, exactly, right? I think so. And no. What I'm saying is that people will get it for like maybe something else separate, but I don't think that it's going to necessarily replace a computer entirely. But I could see if something like this is very successful, I could see more people transitioning to something like this. And this is especially true in other countries too. Like, I think so. I'm hoping this is going to be a base standard for game development. Yeah, I mean, me too, right? Especially, like, I mean, yeah, I think so too. It's a nutbox. The performance is around mid-grade laptop. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not a...
Yeah, he said the performance is around a mid-grade laptop. So yeah, like Osmond is saying, and I kind of already figured this, high-level PC elite gamers are not buying this. They're not even looking at this to buy. Because they already have PCs that go way beyond this shit.
Yeah, that is going to be more stronger than this.
Yeah, so they're not even buying this. Who the people who are going to buy this are the PC port begging trolls that we all can agree have weak ass pieces of shit for PCs. Most of them don't even have a fucking PC. Xbox fans that now have absolutely no home. They will probably be migrating to this thing. And people on PlayStation and are not actually real PlayStation fans. They may go out and pick this shit up. Again, I want you to understand what I said. People on PlayStation that are not actually real PlayStation fans. There are a lot of dick riders over here and have been since 2013 when the PS4 came out. These individuals are only where they think the winning side is. Those are the same individuals that I saw pick up an Xbox Series X. Okay? Yeah, they had a PS5, but they picked up an Xbox Series X also. Just in case that it came out to be a winning side. Those types of individuals, they do have additional money to buy something like this. And they will probably pick this shit up. But do not refer to them as real PlayStation gamers. Because if they're that easily persuaded to buy a new piece of hardware that has not even been tested in the field, they don't even belong over here.
Expecting this to be like something crazy where it's like the same quality as like a 50.
To be quite fair, this Steam machine failed. There's no guarantee that this one's going to be any successful.
Only the price. I'm just going to be the good guy and wait for the price. But I know the price is going to be too much for most people. But I am going to try my hardest to wait before I pass that judgment. And I'm going to continue to wait. But I think that we all should wait until they finally give out that price. The longer they wait, the more expensive you can assume that it's going to be. Because if it was a good price, they would have given the price already.
Waiting seems to be the best option these days.
Yeah, but if they wait too much, they probably give you a month notice.
I mean like coming from fans or consumers, because clearly they don't want to say shit.
You said what? The last part? What you say?
I said clearly they don't want to say nothing. So waiting from this.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I think that they're afraid to turn off the majority of the market that they want to get by giving a outlandish price too early. Then people will only remember the price being like a crazy number, and they're like, okay, well, I was interested in it, now I'm not going to pick it up. Versus,
yeah, but that's still going to happen later.
But hold on. If you give the price real close to when the console or the system comes out, that's when you kind of put them in a bind. It's like, shit, oh my god, it's coming out, I gotta get it. Don't underestimate True Witty how many more people buy something at the last minute versus before time runs out. Black Friday is all about that. Black Friday is all about that. You got to remember one thing. People that shop on Black Friday had the entire year to buy that item. And that item fluctuates in price all year. Whether it's technology or whether it's clothing, shit, even if it's food. Those prices have been fluctuating all fucking year. You've cut and got it. You could have gotten it at any fucking time. But you specifically wait until the last minute towards the end of the fucking year on Black Friday. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You would be amazed how many more people will buy the fucking system when they release the price later versus if they release the price earlier. I know it sounds crazy. But I've seen some crazy shit. And I think that was something that's happened with the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck was overpriced, but it seemed that when they gave the price out at the last minute, it made more people more attracted to picking it up, even though it was at a crazy ass price.
I'll tell you one thing.
I mean, it didn't necessarily wasn't like a financial massive success, you know, but we also saw something somewhat similar, not on that level, but somewhat similar with the ROG Ally. There were idiots that went out and dropped $1,000 like at a short notice, bro. Like they waited a long time. Like we told them that it was gonna be $1,000, but they didn't want to listen. I think they gave them like 2 weeks in advance, and niggas was dropping $1,000. I was like, what? So trust me, man. Giving a price out at the last minute might have more people pick that shit up. But they do have to understand what they're getting into. This is not a fucking console. This is a PC. It's gonna deal with PC problems.
And the fact that matter is Gabe don't want to subsidize no cost.
No, he's not gonna be a nice guy and give this shit away for $400, $500. Like Linus says,
he wants another yacht.
Yeah,
Nigga
but
wants another yacht.
Exactly. He whatever you want to say. On a serious tip, right? Like Osmond said, this and what Linus also said, this is not a fucking console. This is actually a fucking PC. You can plug it up to your monitor and browse the internet if you want on this shit. That is an actual fucking PC.
You know what's funny though? There's actually other devices like that. That's like a cube. It's actually way stronger.
Well, what do you say?
I said there's other devices like that, which is actually that looks like a cube. That's actually way stronger. It's like those mini PCs.
I have no doubt. Before the Xbox Series X came out, I found PCs with similar architectures, like a tower, that were very similar to the Xbox Series X. So I have no doubt. But what they're marketing is the store that most PC users use, whether they have a PC that has a Valve on it or they have a PC that has Logitech on it or some dumb shit like that. They don't care. But every one of them, they know Steam. Steam is a household name when it comes to the PC fans. They are fanboys. Let nobody make a mistake about that. They are fanboys.
Oh,
and
they've been
they have a brand. They have a brand that they fanboy over, and that brand is Valve. That alone will have a good amount of people pick this shit up. Do you remember what happened with the original first Xbox? People picked that up because they had faith in Microsoft, and a lot of those early adopters were PC fans. They was like, I'm going to support this because Microsoft is making it.
Yeah, that's right. ARM-based mini PC. Yep.
They've had that for years. Intel NUX, etc. That stuff's been around for a long time. It's just Steam's version of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those ones are more powerful than what Steam is putting out.
Nope. Actually, wrong.
No more.
A lot of those ones, like Intel NUX, are really basic. They're like meant for a lot of those little boxes that are like tiny PCs in like a cube or something like that. They are mostly the kind of stuff for businesses. Most times they're not made for gamers. In fact, it's the opposite. It's made for low-end business customers who don't need a lot of compute powers to sell those mini PC items. for a cheap price. That's what majority of them are. This is the only one that is for the gamer because I guess they wanted to do it. And that's fine. Who cares? Steam Deck, by the way, came out with $400, $500, and $600. I was there. I had one. I bought the 600 because I wanted more space, but that's it.
So you're saying none of these mini PCs are more powerful than a Steam machine? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're not. They're all really weak devices designed for business mostly. This is the only one that's designed for gamers.
Makes sense. It's the only one being celebrated for gamers.
Right.
Yeah, the rest of them are for business stuff. And I was just talking with my coworker when I was in San Antonio about. He's like, man, I wish I had one of those mini PCs. I'm like, dude, you need to have a powerful enough mini PC for it to be worth it. Otherwise, just get a Steam Deck like I got. Because we kept getting dragged down to San Antonio, and he's like, man, it's awesome. You got a Switch 2 and a Steam Deck. You can play video games for 7 or 8 days while you're stuck down here. And he can't do shit, basically, because he has a PC, and he's stuck with his tower that he can't take with him.
Yeah.
Would say that the quality.
Are we gonna continue to listen to this Osmond video? It's almost at the end.
Continue.
See if he
That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, if I want to see if he knows about Linus talking to the Valve people about wanting it to be $500. Let's see how that goes.
Quality for this probably would be like a 3080 level, right? Like if I had to guess, like I think you're probably going to get that level of graphics out of it. I'm just, and by the way, I'm just totally guessing. But like if I had to guess, that's what it would be.
Sale. So they really do need to protect the sustainability of their hardware business. Another major question mark is, where the heck is standalone SteamOS for custom PC builders?
It's just not ready. I don't think they have it ready yet, right?
We aren't going to get a formal SteamOS release for BYO hardware configurations anytime soon, but Valve has expanded the list of supported third-party devices, and they have supported...
I think that really, like, I mean, Valve is extremely measured in the way that they release products. Whenever they release a product, it is like the product, but it will never get released until it is completely locked in to being exactly what they want it to be. And I think there's like a few other companies that do basically that same thing, but in a general sense, that's the reason why. It's kind of like Valve, like Rockstar is like this with video games too, right? Where it's like, you know, Red Dead Redemption comes out, it's generational, but, you know, it doesn't come out every year, right? I mean, like Grand Theft Auto will probably be like that too. And so, like, yeah, it will take a lot of time, but when it comes out, it will be very good. Nintendo as well, sometimes. Nintendo, except with Pokemon.
Installing the Steam Deck recovery image on AMD CPU and GPU systems for some time, and recently updated it to support their latest Zen 5 and RDNA 4 architecture processors. So nothing prevents you from building your own Steam machine and installing the software for free.
Sure.
Though you will miss out on some things. HDMI CEC control, for instance,
I don't know what that is.
required Valve to build a custom motherboard in order to have your, computer turn on alongside your AV.
Yeah, I'm so glad that, like, because this is something that I always wanted to do, like with Starforge, is to make I was going to call it a big black box, and have it be $1,000 PC, right, that you can sell. And Steam, obviously, that has infinitely more resources than I do, has been able to engineer a little black box. And I think it'll probably be somewhere around there. Gabe stole your idea. It's a great idea. I feel like how many of you guys that, maybe you're a little bit entrepreneurial, or you're, a little enterprising, you thought, man, why don't they make a PC that's just like a baseline PC with no frills, no bullshit, and just sell it for $1,000? Because, like, I remember growing up, I would...
So he's now said $1,000 3 times. This was the price point that I said. Now, I used to think that it was like, okay, they price it above the PS5 Pro, which is like $700 plus. But after seeing that the Steam Decks are already on the market right now, the OLED versions are already on the market right now for like almost $1,000, it's not far-fetched that this device will be $1,000 plus when it comes out. And then the resellers, yeah, you gotta get like, they're gonna sell this shit for $2,000 to $3,000. But I don't see this shit coming out any less than $1,000 at this point. There's no way that I'm saying that number and then Osmond saying that number, and it doesn't end up being right. Because again, you look at it like, okay, it's a console when you look at it, but in reality, it's a PC. So you have to put an additional $500 on the fact that it's a full-fledged PC, besides the fact that it plays games. You get what I'm saying?
I'm trying to figure out where you're getting $1,000 from for Steam Deck, because the highest price is $650 for the 1 terabyte OLED. I'm looking right now on Steam.
Okay, well, I'm not talking about Steam. I'm talking about when you just search the internet. Everywhere else. Everywhere
You're talking
else.
about
everywhere else. I literally did the research right now. I can send you a screenshot. Everywhere else, it is anywhere higher than $700. I saw five lists. I saw five. The Steam Deck OLED. Okay.
It's not $1,000. I'm looking
Steam Deck
right
OLED
now.
price.
Yes, it's $649 right now. I'm looking at it right here, staring at me.
Okay. So, let me ask you this.
Now, would I pay for that? No.
No. Let me ask you this. The Steam Deck. Hold on. The Steam Deck 1 terabyte OLED. This is at Walmart. That they're charging you $750 for that, right?
Is that a third-party seller or is it Walmart?
That's Walmart. Just Walmart. Here's another one. This is Valve Steam Deck.
Retail. What'd you expect?
Hold on. This is Valve Steam Deck OLED 2 terabyte handheld gaming console, 2880 by 800 LCD touchscreen.
Oh, the 2 terabyte.
Yep. With
I didn't know there was a 2 terabyte because they don't advertise it.
Yeah, with 256 gigabyte micro SD card, and they're charging $889 for that.
Is that a bundle on Walmart?
Guess so. The only thing they bundling is that card. Still boosting. It's a lot of prices that are like above $600. That alone, I mean, like, and this is an old piece of technology. It's not fucking new. It's not powerful either.
Well, I can tell you one thing. You can swap out the SSD inside it yourself relatively easily and then charge a fee if you want to as like a third-party seller. I'm not even joking. There's people who do that. Probably on Walmart. That's probably a third-party seller doing that.
Well, I'm just saying the majority of the pricing, and I'm just saying the ones that keep popping up, I'm going to send you the screenshot right now. The majority of pricing is like at least 500 plus. And that's for the Steam Deck OLED. And it's weaker than this. And they said, not me, they said that this is 6 times more powerful than this.
Yes, and a Steam Deck's price.
I believe that they can easily go for
$300.
I think that they can easily go for $1,000. It is a PC, by the way, and it is doing 4K 60.
1 second, Jay. So you're saying on Steam it's like 600 for the Steam Deck, right?
Roughly, a lot of people are selling about 600 plus.
Okay,
And I'm not saying like 600 plus, but I'm like you can go anywhere between $600 and $800 online from real retailers.
I'm not asking you, Jay. I'm not asking
Warlock.
Warlock. I'm asking what, like on Steam, it's like $600, right? About around 600, right?
Are you talking about the high end or the mid end or the low end?
It doesn't matter. You said 600
the low
for
end
one
is 400 with an LCD screen. and 256 gigabytes generally.
Okay,
Internally,
so but
just like a Switch 2.
So which one did you say was 600?
That is the 1 terabyte OLED model with the higher end screen.
Okay.
So I want both of y'all to go over to the. Hold on, Truity. Remember what you're saying, but I need both of you guys to go on over to the free chat so that you can check the prices.
Gigabytes internally, just like
But
LCD.
what I'm asking, he's the devs said it's 6 times as powerful as that. What makes you think
the actual APU? Yeah.
What makes you think
I can see that
won't hit
I
like
can't see
$1,000?
the price though.
I mean, there's a lot of weak PCs that are $1,000. They could get away with selling this for $1,000.
Exactly.
My laptop is weaker than most of the shit that we're talking about right now, and I almost paid $1,000. It was like $800 something for this laptop, and that was 3 years ago. I'm telling you, they can get away with selling this for $1,000. The PS5, listen, the PS5 Pro, the PS5 Pro is $700, right? The Xbox Series X, what is it, 2 terabyte? Microsoft boosted that to $800, and that's weaker than the Pro. Again, you gotta also adjust the
board with a few chips on it. This is not a laptop.
I know, but you have to adjust. You have to adjust all this for inflation, and you also have to adjust all this for profit. They're not selling this shit for anything less than $1,000 when you look at it. It is a PC that's giving the imitation of a console, but at the end of the day, it's a PC and it's doing 4K 60.
Do you think Valve Gabe is willing to subsidize this machine?
I have no idea. I know they subsidize the Steam Deck because they sell it near cost. If you didn't know, for the
I know, but listen, bro, did you not? I don't think I posted it. But I'm gonna post it right now. Go take a look at free chat. I know you hang out in free chat. Go take a look at that. This is a quote from Linus. He wanted it to be $500.
Yes.
Okay. He says, hold on, let me finish. He says, nobody said anything, but the energy in the room wasn't great. Let me put this sloppy wallpaper up so the viewers can see this again, because I've been putting it up all night. I want y'all to see this again. He says, Valve asks, what do you mean by console price? And I said $500. Now remember, what is the price that you said the Steam Deck is?
You're talking about on their
the OLED. What? No, from just their website.
Their website on Steam, you can get the Steam Deck from $300 to $650.
Okay.
Generally, $350.
So we're gonna go to the highest number. We're gonna go to the highest number, and it's still a weak piece of technology by today's standards, right? Even if you also match it up to a PS5 or a PS5 Pro. So that's $650.
I just saw that number for that $700 one right there on that second image. I see that it says 2 terabyte upgraded, which means a user went in and upgraded that. That's a third-party seller. I can tell you the same thing happened with the other two items on the left and the right.
Okay, that's fine.
Third-party sellers.
Okay, that's cool, but the
1 terabyte.
I understand, but the fact is, those are prices. These are prices though. So I can understand if Valve was the only person selling it, and they would be able to just say, "Hey, this is gonna be $650. No, you can't mess with it. It's $650. If you want to upgrade it, you have to upgrade it yourself." But Valve didn't do that. And so you can sell a Steam Deck and
Walmart third party.
Yeah, you can sell these at different prices, and that's what we're looking at. So that when you're talking to a consumer, right, and you're talking to just me, one person, you can't explain this to multiple consumers that have no idea. They look at that price, they get frightened. As simple as that. They're not gonna be smart enough to do the research like you. They're not gonna be smart enough to have friends like you. The fact is, they see that price, they get frightened. What we're talking about is the most expensive Steam Deck device right now is $650, and it's still weaker than a PS5.
Yep, that's what it's always been.
And they're saying that the device called the Steam Machine is 6 times more powerful than the $650 handheld. You truly believe that Valve is going to mark this down cheaper than the handheld at $650. They know they don't have to, and they know they can get away with it.
What is the storage on it? I have to wonder. If it's another 256 gigabyte storage, it's going to be way cheaper than the 1 terabyte one that they're selling you on their website.
Let's go get that info.
Just from a parts perspective.
What is the storage on the brand new Steam Deck?
You talking about Steam Deck or Steam Machine?
The brand new Steam Deck.
What is the storage on the brand new Steam Machine that's coming out in 2026?
The brand new Steam Machine, which is set to launch in early 2026, will be available with 2 main internal storage options: 512 gigabytes NVMe SSD, 2 terabytes NVMe SSD. Both models will also include a micro SD card slot for additional expandable storage. The NVMe SSDs are M2 2230 drives by default, but the device is designed to allow for replacement with larger M2 2280 SSDs as well. Would you like to know more about the other specifications, such as the CPU or RAM?
So, I know I heard one of the SSDs, they said 2 terabyte. So, if I'm not mistaken, is the SSD the lady just talked about, is that like on a level of PS5 or is under the PS5?
No, I think that
you
one's
can
under.
throw in NVMe's from any of the Gen 4 PCIe NVMe's.
No, but the ones that they're putting in the Steam Machine next year.
It's going to be identical.
To what?
The same PCIe 4.0 slot.
From the PS5?
No.
You know how you have an external one you can throw in a PS5? It's going to be identical.
Okay, those are expensive.
Yeah.
So what do you think? You still think it's going to be under 1,000?
I can tell you they're not expensive. $200 for a 4 terabyte now for those NVMe's is very
they've
very
gone down
common.
in price, but this
we're not talking about listen, bro, I'm telling you I'm gonna be right on this. You don't have to believe me now. We'll come back, and trust me, I will come back with this. I will not forget this. But I'm letting you know, this is not Nintendo that's going to cut costs. This is not Sony that's going to cut costs and try to compete with another person. This is Valve.
Valve is not.
They're going to factor in everything they put into this shit and the value.
Beer King, they are the identical same ones that are being used for external SSDs for the PS5. The exact same kind. I'm sorry. Exactly the same SSD.
Okay.
Exactly the same.
Vegan says it's not going to have the same load times. It's probably not going to have
the exact
it might be the same, but it's not going to have the same load times because it's not made the same as the PS5. So it's not going to be low. It's not going to be loading.
Load times because of the PC games themselves are built differently. They're built inefficiently. They're built requiring SSD loads into RAM, then RAM loads into VRAM. It's fucking retarded.
So they got a 500 gigabyte storage, and then they have a 2 terabyte storage, right? So they're gonna have two different price points. So one cheaper than 1,000, and one is $1,000 plus.
Probably, we don't know. They didn't reveal the price. So
I'm just taking it out on a wing here. That when, like true what hopefully he's about to say, when they market, hey, this is 6 times more powerful, and you look at the most expensive Steam Deck that they have on their exclusive store.
That's what I was gonna say.
You at least gotta put a $100 or a $200 on that 650, and you get to 850 automatically. And then when you factor in the 2 terabyte, they want their profit, so just add another $200. You come to $1,000, $999. I don't see any way that they gonna have both of these models under $1,000. One of these models, memory models, is gonna be over $1,000. And look, PC fans pay more than that. I highly doubt that they're gonna be like, Valve is gonna look at the PC fans like, oh man, they can't afford it. No, they find a way. That's how Valve gonna look at it. That's crazy because my Vita, it may not be on the power level of a fucking of a Steam Deck, but that motherfucker was $300 when I got that shit. Oh, was it roughly? Was it $300?
The difference is, Jay. The difference is though, Jay. PlayStation will subsidize their.
And by the way, I had an OLED. The original Vitas were OLED, and that was $300.
Oh yeah, I know.
So like,
but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, though.
You know what's the worst part about the Vita though? Back then, I hated it so much was that memory card bullshit.
Yeah, I don't really care.
That
was
an additional 100 every fucking time.
Yeah. Outside of that, bro, that was an advanced piece of technology, and they only charge you. They only charge you $300 at the time. Again, console manufacturers, their whole thing is giving you valuable hardware for an affordable price. PC, they don't have to follow those rules. They don't have to be nice to you on price. That's why I know they're not going to do you favors. Exactly. They don't have to be nice to you on price over on PC. Valve knows this. And he knows that the PC community knows this. They're not going to be like, oh shit, we have to make sure we get it under $700.
NVIDIA's getting rid of their low end because AI is doing so well for them.
Yeah.
It's only going to get worse.
They need special II and hardware.
IO. That's what he meant to
IO.
type.
Hardware, that's what's the Kraken is for. Oh, exactly. Well,
Kraken is a software item.
I think that
chip that's the hardware IO chip is a different thing entirely, but it works with the Kraken.
Yeah. I think it's really gonna be up to Valve if they want to be consumer friendly or I want to make my money.
No, Valve wants to make money.
I think Valve wants to make money. I don't think they give a fuck about being consumer friendly. It's not a fucking console. It's a PC. People can run around the internet and claim that it's a console killer, but it's really not. It's a fucking PC. It's
the only thing Valve wants is for people to stay in their ecosystem and buy stuff on their store.
And I got that.
That's it.
But they're not gonna leave. They got PC.
Exactly. Nobody's gonna leave. They might not buy this shit, but they're not gonna leave the ecosystem. Like Linus Tech Tip
was not built to make a giant profit. It was built to get its hardcore users to buy and play more games.
Yeah. Oh.
Which is the only thing it's been good for.
So hold on. So you're saying that they're gonna subsidize this Steam machine?
They're not gonna fully subsidize it. What they're gonna do is they're gonna have their margins be a little bit cut and then make it up on the software and pay those stupid manufacturers that they gotta pay. So that it's not absurdly expensive. It's still going to be $700, $800. I guarantee you that. But we're not going to see like PC prices absurd, like how you're spending $300 on a motherboard for some of these PCs, which is insane. I can't believe that shit. For some shit like that, or you're spending $150 on RAM. Some people.
Hey, that's just nonsense.
Yeah, I'm not here to change your stance. I'm here to just let you know that let the record show that I did not say under 800. I'm saying anywhere between what the PS5 is doing, which is 700 above. And I think that the one with more memory, they're going to try to get away with $1,000. Again, they got to pay their manufacturers, but they got to pay their shareholders. And yeah, they're gonna make their. There's no shareholders for Valve.
They're a privately owned company. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Then they just gotta line their pockets. I don't think they're gonna fucking be nice to the consumers.
The only pockets they gotta line is Gabe's, and Gabe already makes so much money from this. He doesn't care.
Yeah. I mean, look. Okay, you know what, man? If we're gonna go by your logic, then they'll charge fucking $700 for both units. But in reality land,
I gotta meet him.
I think that shit's gonna be above PS5 Pro. Now, in my honest opinion, it should not be above the PS5 Pro. However, if they are looking at competitive pricing for powerful consoles, then you have to look at what Xbox is getting away with. Xbox is charging $800.
Chat.
Yeah, Xbox is charging $800 for their weaker piece of hardware compared to PS5 Pro. PS5 Pro is still like $750 now. I think it's $750. So the Steam machine has to be anywhere between $750, $800 plus. But that's only for the one that doesn't have the most memory. You know, when we get around to like talking about 2 terabytes of internal memory, like you have to put additional price on that. Like he said, you don't want to make that shit so cheap that they sell out of their fucking inventory. So I think it's gonna be between 8 plus. It gotta be both. One of them's gonna be 8 plus, and the other one's gotta be like 1,000 plus tax, which I don't know where it's gonna land after that, and shipping. If they do free shipping, I don't know if they do or don't.
They have done free shipping for the Steam Deck.
Okay, so free shipping. Yeah, I'm not gonna go down your road and think that they're gonna be fucking friendly to the consumers, because it's PC, man. They don't give a fuck about the prices over there. They really don't. They charge you a lot for stupid shit. Again, this is why Linus was fucking surprised. This is why he didn't like what was going on. He's very disappointed at what he believes the price is going to be. Yeah, people are going to get this shit. Like you said, the people that love and breathe Valve and Steam, they're going to get this shit if they don't already have a powerful piece of, PC hardware at home. They'll get this shit. I know a lot of younger PC fans or younger gamers that want to be PC fans. They're going to be looking at this shit. They're going to be asking their mom and dad for this shit. The price is going to scare mom and dad away. But if you're a kid or a younger adult that has a job, then maybe you will do what you need to do to get it. It's just you won't be able to like do what you normally do. Like I've talked to a lot of PC fans years ago where they're like, well, it doesn't matter. I don't have to pay $400 high. I dumpster dive for different parts, and I go to Salvation Army to get this part and this, and I go over here to get this, and I didn't have to pay. Yeah, that's cool. You can do that all day long. But this piece of technology, it's not going to be like that. You're going to have to pay up front. Unless they have a payment plan, which would be pro-consumer. I don't know if they're going to do that. They might want to think about it. Again, man, if I was them, I would love them to release the real price before the holiday season. But maybe that's way too much. So anywhere between January and February, if they can't get that price out by then, I think they're really cutting it close.
Even if the price for the 500 is close to 750, that's still too much.
Yeah, for consumers on like I said, it's a PC, but let's call it a console because a lot of the ignorant casuals keep calling it that. $700 for a third party console, even if it's doing PC shit, it's still a lot. You're not going to get the optimization that you normally get with a PlayStation or even an Xbox Series X at best. So you got to deal with that and factor that into the price. You're not going to get that additional optimization, or certain games, not a lot, but certain games like Grand Theft Auto 6 and maybe others may not go to PC day one.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. You ain't gonna get Grand Theft Auto if you purchase this shit anyways. You ain't getting Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, not anytime soon. And when it does come out on that platform, it's going to be,
may now even run properly on this system.
Yeah, it's gonna huff and puff. But let me see. Vince, what do you say? You said, I think they will be competitive with the PS5 Pro at $750. Take a small loss. Break even on the 2 terabyte at $999 maybe. That sounds about right. Over $999 sounds ridiculous for a TV device. But it's not.
But it's still a PC?
It's still a PC. See, that's the thing. See, that is how they getting y'all. They making y'all believe it's really a fucking console, but it's not a console. It's a fucking PC.
Hold on, Jay. But the thing is, Steam is not the one that's making them think that. It's some of these journalists are the ones been saying that it's a console.
I know, because they love the console war more than we do.
Bob literally said it's a piece, like in the trailers. I don't get it, bro.
I'm letting you know right now. Those journalists and, of course, PC-centric trolls, they love the console more than we do. You would be surprised. Damn, that shit's just crazy, bro. I could see the one with more memory being at least almost 1,000, and they can get away with that. Yeah, they can get away with that. The other one maybe being 750, but probably 8. Because again, you got two powerful consoles out. You got the Series X and the PS5 Pro. One's 750, the other one's 800. Microsoft isn't really getting away with the $800 price point, but they can take that price point and take that consumer base.
I think what they have to do, they have to be cheaper than the PS5 Pro, and they have to also be cheaper than the current Xbox Series X. So I think 700 is probably the best option for them. They really want to be competitive, but I don't think they want to be. So I'm being honest. But a Pro would destroy this device. Pro would destroy this device.
Head to head. Whenever Digital Foundry got the balls to do some comparison when they get their hands on the device. Yeah, head to head.
You know, Digital Foundry ain't gonna do no head to head with the PS5 Pro.
They need to though.
Foundry is too much of a bunch of pussies to actually do that. They know if their favorite platform gets fucking crushed, they're not gonna live that down.
I see you're in here, D-Boyd. Do you want to input as well?
Yeah.
You've been quiet for a minute.
Yeah, I've just been hearing the conversation, looking at the chat. I think the big picture here, where a lot of us missing, and you some of you nailed it a little bit earlier on, but it's the ecosystem, right? It's got to be. They came out with the Steam Deck first, then they came out with the machine, the whole play anywhere, play everywhere, and the price point. I think it's got to be priced at a point where people who look at, hey, if I want to get a custom PC or buy a ready-built PC right now, if I go to Build Redux and I want to get the baseline PC, it's like $900. Right now they're discount, but like a base good PC pre-built is around, I want to say $1,200 to $1,500. So that price point has to be right there. I think the base is going to be around $1,000. Nothing lower than 1,000 for sure.
Hey, see?
Yeah. Because again, Linus said one smart thing.
Motherboard is a tiny motherboard with very little parts on it. If you've seen that, the size of the device, it's just going to have 16 gigs of RAM and 8 gigs of VRAM on a motherboard soldered to the motherboard surrounding a die, an APU. Just like a console does. And you can mass produce that. This is not something that you have swappable parts or anything. The only part you can change out is the SSD.
That is true.
Yeah, and that's a good point. And I think also too, I mean, to look at why people buy pre-built PCs, they don't want to go through the hassle of trying to figure out Windows or be able to troubleshoot. Like they have that supplier to troubleshoot. So for them to come out with this machine, it's going to bridge that gap to get people over.
I do believe that those problems are going to still be there because as Steam in the trailer said, this is still a PC. They did not
Yeah, but
specify that this is a
when you
simplified
stop,
PC.
Witty,
This is
stop,
a
stop. When you boot up a Steam Deck, I have much experience with PC, and I had none of the PC problems when I was using my Steam Deck the first time I booted it up. You know what those people like Doc Dark were dealing with when they booted up their Asus ROG Ally? They dealt with Windows' PC problems instantly. They dealt with all
Very
of them.
true.
I could
Very
just
true.
very easily start playing on my Steam Deck the moment I turned it on. First thing I did, download a game after logging into my Steam account, played it. It was easy.
Yeah.
So easy.
Yeah. So
None
true.
of the PC
And
bullshit.
no, and that's the big winner. I think that's the hook,
Like
is the fact
logging
that they
into my
have
PlayStation,
their
download done.
yeah.
wait.
And
Hold on,
that's
hold on. Can
their
I ask a question then? Can I ask a question? Is it as simple as how console is to run to load up a game?
Yes.
Is
This
it
is
as
out of the
fast?
box without going into the
Is it
inside mode.
is it as fast?
It's pretty much identical, besides the fact that you don't have what do you call it, SSDs like capabilities of speed for the PS5. You know how fast the PS5 loads every game. It's not going to do every single game at that, because of every game is designed for stupid hard drives. So you can only, it's like how, when you swap out the hard drive for an SSD on a PS4, you're still going to have some of that issue, because you're only going to have the speed of the bus, whatever device has for its bus. Which the Steam Deck does have a decent bus, because it comes with an M.2 slot inside it, and it's going to be the same with the Steam machine. So it's going to be better than having a PS4, because the PS4, you swap it out and it's a SATA, and those are really slow. So you're still going to have some of the speed capabilities of the modern gen. No problem.
Okay. Fair enough. That may be its selling point. I'm being honest. I don't think they made that very clear in the trailer. They did not make that very clear. But then again,
if you're a PC fan, you already know. If you're a Steam user, you already know. So they don't really need to tell you that. Again, it's a Steam device for Steam users, and they got what they said, about 40 million concurrent.
That's active users at any moment. That is not total Steam users.
That's not. That's active. They said active users. So 40 million active users.
No, that's concurrent active users.
Concurrent active user. Okay.
Which is different than Steam users overall, which is 140 million.
Now, this again, and I can play it again if you don't trust me, but the guy that one of the guys that is making the device said that they used the poll in order to figure out how powerful to make this device, and they said that most of the people that use Steam have a system of equal power or weaker, and they said 70% of those people. That's what he said. I can play it again if you need to hear it.
Are you talking about the 8 gigabyte nonsense where they basically pulled an AMD and said, yeah, most of the users are on 8 gigabyte of VRAM? Yeah, that's because there's nothing else for them to use, because no one wants to sell the 16 gigabyte ones with any exception, especially NVIDIA.
I'll play it for you so you can correct him if he's wrong.
To actually triangulate what we think makes the most sense. Another thing that we actually looked at is like just the Steam hardware survey. So basically that just gives us a good benchmark of where people's home devices are at in terms of performance. And the Steam machine is equal or better than 70% of what people have at home.
So that's what he said.
I'm going to say that hardware survey is heavily skewed by people logging in with their Steam accounts in China in the, the gaming cafes with cheap PCs.
I can't speak for every PC fan in the United States, but I can speak for the ones that I know and have debated. And the majority of the ones I've debated, just only about 5% or less, were not real PC fans. They did not have good PCs. And upon doing research on at least 10 to 20% of those individuals, and actually them being brave enough to go over their specs, they were weaker than my PS4 at the time of me debating. And that was before the PS5 came out. So
I can see that because PC
I have
parts have been
experience
ridiculous for
with the
so
people.
long.
The loudest of people on the PC sides are not like the ones that have the best PCs. The loudest ones on the PC sides are the ones that have the weaker PCs. So again, like I said, this device would be more for them. And there's a lot more than you think in the United States of America. Like I said, a lot of them want to talk to, because I had a challenge going on. Like, could you make a PC that's $400 that can do what a PS4 or PS5 can do? And a lot of them laughed at me and they're like, oh, I can do it. And then they went over the price. Long story short, a lot of them claim that they never had to pay top dollar for PC because they would get parts from here and there, and they would get secondhand parts, and they would go and get the cheaper parts for, and I was like, man, that's cool, man. So, for them, it's good that this device exists and they don't have to go dumpster diving for parts. But these are also people that needed
make it easy.
Yeah, they are people that needed to go dumpster diving because of the price. So the price doesn't need to be convincing to a console gamer. It needs to be convincing to a PC fan. But like Linus said, you don't want to make this shit so cheap that you sell out of your fucking stock in the first month. So it's still a premium product. I'm curious. Hold on. I need to ask this because this shit gets me every year. What is the price range of an iPhone over the last 5 years?
Dude, that shit's been 800 to 1,000. That shit's been ridiculous. I don't touch that shit.
Yeah, I would say if you're looking at a top iPhone, you're paying about $1,000.
The price range for a brand new iPhone at its launch over the last 5 years, covering the iPhone 12 series in 2020 through the most recently announced iPhone 17 series in 2025, has ranged from $699 to over $1,599 in USD. The lower end of the range is represented by the more compact base storage models, while the upper end is defined by the largest Pro Max models with maximum storage capacity. Here is a breakdown of the typical starting price and the maximum price for each new generation. iPhone generation. Year of launch. Lowest starting price. Highest max price. iPhone 17 series. 2025. $799. iPhone 17 base model. Likely over $1,599. Pro Max 2 terabytes.
Yeah, so I think that similar to what's going on with Apple, if you have a brand that you believe in and is important to the overall pop culture and the community of people that love technology, you can price your stuff above others and not be judged so harshly for it.
Hey, Jay, I just looked up the graphics card that I had to wait forever to get, the 9060 XT. I didn't know that this bitch was 25 T-flops. This $350 graphics card. Damn, I did hit the lottery after waiting 10 years.
What's the price?
It was $350 for me.
What was the price when it first came out?
$350.
And you paid
what?
Wait up. Did you pay $350 or you paid lower than that?
No, $350 exactly.
So but isn't it a 10-year-old?
Wait, you said it launched at $350 and you bought it at $350?
I'm confused.
Yes, I bought it this year.
How old is it?
The 9060 XT.
The 96
this year.
So the 9060X.
The 16 gigabyte model.
Okay, I'm confused. I thought you said you waited like 10 years for that shit.
I waited 10 years to get this because every graphics card since 2016 has been overpriced garbage.
Okay.
Yep. You're right about that.
I see what you're talking about.
Overpriced garbage. Especially Nvidia's shit.
Yeah, I'm running a 3090 right now too. Yeah, I got it used for like $350.
There you go. Yeah, but mine was new.
So
no, I agree with you. And the graphics cards are insane.
Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed, and I'm not even a fucking PC fan, and I've noticed those prices going crazy. So like iPhone, right? And Apple. It's a very, very well known brand. Everybody's been using iPhones since forever. They get away with that. They never come like they have cheaper versions, obviously. They do. But then they have, again, like they say, the high memory versions.
The premium
yeah,
version.
and those are the ones that are like over 1,000. Now, I'm not talking about your graphics cards. I'm talking about the Steam machine. So I think that the one that has the higher memory is going to be 1,000 plus, and I think the one that has the lower memory is going to be
that it only has 8 gigabytes of VRAM, which is not good.
Yeah. So I stand by it. I think one of them motherfuckers is gonna be $1,000, and I think that a lot of the PC trolls I've known over the last 5 or plus years, they should be grown adults now. A lot of them were on a very young side, worshiping PC, but not actually having the funds to facilitate their fandom. Now, 5 years later, hopefully these idiots have jobs, good jobs, and then they can actually facilitate their fandom and maybe pick this box up if they don't already have a overpowered PC. So again, I think it's gonna do good within the community of where it's at. I don't think this is a console competitor until we see the pricing. If they price out a PS5, then you want to worry. If one of the models is like $550, then you want to fucking worry. Then you want to say it's competing. But if one model is like 700 and then the other one is that, yeah, it's all right. But we've seen what PlayStation has been reportedly about to do with falling back from releasing games on PC. Whether it's a coincidence or they knew about this or they now know about this and that's why they're doing it, it's really up in the air. But Xbox wasn't successful with PC. PC didn't save Xbox. They've been putting games on PC since 2016 with the Xbox Play Everywhere, and PlayStation's been putting games on PC since 2020. So like outside of Helldivers, there haven't really been any games that have really brought in the money from PC. And Helldivers is pretty old now. It's like 2 years old. And it didn't bring in the money. Yeah, it didn't bring in a lot of money this year like it did last year when it first launched. So I don't know what other PlayStation games got ported to PC this year, but I don't think it was a lot. Because they rushed to port so many games to PC that they ran out of games to put on PC. And I feel like because they did that, they came at a crossroads in 2025 where they can't put anything else on PC and they can't make any more money from PC because they have nothing else to put on PC. So they're going to have to slow it down or stop completely. Unless they want to go day and date. I know they don't want to do that. What's going on, King Thrash?
Oh, King Thrash up in there?
King Thrash is in the chat.
What do you mean? The chat's open. The chat's always open.
I don't think he's in the Discord.
The Discord's always open. Thrash, I know you. I know you're in. You're in our Discord, bro. Oh shit.
And then he can come on in then.
Yeah, you can come in our Discord, bro. We good. I'm about to get up out of here though, cause I got work in the morning.
I understand that. I got work too.
Well, yeah, this Steam machine is a very interesting talking point that I don't feel like enough people are talking about. But I don't see any real console gamers planning on switching over to this, except for Xbox fans. Those are the ones that keep popping up on my timeline saying that they're gonna get rid of their Xbox and get this shit.
So it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Well, they're the same people that got
What's
tricked
even
into
funny
buying
is they
it.
can't do Game Pass on it.
Oh, wait. You can't do Game Pass on it?
Nope. You
Why
couldn't
not?
do that on the Steam Deck without a lot of trouble. Basically, you have to install Windows to do that.
Oh,
no, this
I love
okay.
that.
This is where
I love that.
Yeah,
I had that debate with Thrash a long time ago about this thing being like a PC with the Steam Deck before. And it is kind of like a PC,
that is
but
probably where
you have the
Microsoft
problems
still has
of
an
PC
advantage.
if you have to change that shit out. Because you're getting
That
rid
is
of the
probably
only benefit, which is Steam OS, if you do that.
that is probably the only advantage that Microsoft will still have to release their freaking shit. Because they still have Game Pass and people are cheap as fuck.
Because this is not the same as just installing Zenless Zone Zero or Genshin Impact using the installer inside the desktop mode and then forcing it to work through your Steam library. It's not going to work like that. Game Pass doesn't work like that. You can't get a native app to work with the freaking Microsoft Store, which you have to go through for Game Pass on PC. It does not work with Linux because Microsoft hates Linux. In fact, Gabe and Microsoft hate each other. Gabe is a former Microsoft employee. He founded Valve because he hated Microsoft.
Wait, hold on. Gabe founded Valve because they hated Microsoft?
Yes. That's the whole reason SteamOS even exists, is because he hates Microsoft.
Damn.
He's trying to divorce himself from that platform. That's what this is. It's been like this for the past 10 years. He's been trying to divorce himself.
That's why he's
from
making
it.
a SteamOS.
That's why he's been having it done for over 10 years. He wants to divorce himself from Windows.
Damn. Nigga, then make a console. What? Make a proper console. Stop trying to. Hey.
You know, that's the thing. That's what this is. It's clearly going to be the next step.
Oh, this is not a console though. This is a PC. Like,
it's a PC, but it has API calls that replicate other PC games in a console-like way, which is hilarious because when you actually play a Steam Deck version of a game, it's really just the regular Windows version with the API calls translated, and it runs better than if you put Windows on the same device.
Damn.
Because Windows is such a freaking hog.
It's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying.
So Windows is a bloated hog that makes too much of your resources worthless.
You know what pissed me off the other day? You know what pissed me off the other day? My laptop was slow as shit. I couldn't figure out why. So, me and my brother turned off freaking TV, and that shit sped up like a freaking beast. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
Yep, bloated bullshit.
What's the problem?
They are the problem. That kind of shit is all gone with SteamOS. That's the basic selling point. Anyways, the only thing I don't like is that it's 8 gigabytes of VRAM.
Oh, the Steam Microsoft Teams was taking up of my every bit of it. I was like,
oh, it's worse too because if you didn't know, all those desktop icons take up processing power on behind the scenes. That's why people recommend you get rid of your icons on the desktop on Windows.
Oh.
Yep. It slows your PC down. That was the first thing I was taught when I was in college by my professor, was to get rid of all that shit.
Let me see what's going on with my Discord because I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Thrash said, let me know when you open up the chat, but the chat's open.
The chat's always open. We should have been in the Discord.
Yeah, I don't see him in here. If he is,
yeah, I don't see him in
on
there.
Discord.
Let me see what's going on in Red Alert. No, I'm trying to figure out.
I see A King Thrash, but it says offline.
Let me go check and see if that is King Thrash. I don't know if this is King Thrash.
No, hold on. No,
that's
why
not.
would it be
I don't
King
think
Thrash?
that's King Thrash because that's G9G. I don't think that's the real King Thrash. Let me go check his PS his channel. If you're not the real King Thrash, bro, you're probably about to get blocked. Yeah.
Yeah, cause you can lie in this shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
No, that's the real one.
I checked the channel.
No, that's the
it's
real
his
Thrash.
channel
That's
on YouTube.
that's the real Thrash. I don't know why you got that G9G behind. Maybe he had to put that there. I'm kind of waiting to get my fucking URL back. About to get my shit back. I'll let y'all know what the name gonna be soon. It might not. It's probably not gonna be JayTechTV 4K60 though. It could be something else. But I'm waiting to get my name back. Let me see. All I can do is just send out an invite. See if we can get in there. Invite people and server. No. Thrash.
Hey, there you go.
Where is he at?
I think that's him.
Shit, I was about to send him an invite.
Guys, you dropped up in here.
Damn, nigga.
Hey, my bad, bro. Fucking, I was like an hour behind in the stream, bro. When I posted that shit, I was waiting for you to say. And when you said all the way back to where you said True Hitty, bro, you was snoring on the phone. But you can come back in whenever you want to come back in.
Bro.
Yeah, you was.
That's how far. I'm like, wait.
On phone, bro.
I'm like, nah, he ain't going. I'm like, JayTech wouldn't ignore me, bro. So I checked. I'm like, yeah, nah. Let me. Right when I fast forward to y'all was like, this ain't the real King Thrash. Like, he should know he could come in. What are you talking about? Like, oh fuck, bro. Let me.
Bro, why you got that? Why you got G9G?
That's because remember they killed my channel.
Yep, what channel?
They killed my old channel. The old channel. Yeah, nigga, them PC dudes got my shit back.
He is not
really
a PC person.
Wait up, I think I remember. Wait. I think I fucking remember now.
I'm more of a PC fucker.
Fuck, I remember that shit.
And I'm a PlayStation guy.
Them motherfuckers is wild, bro. Cause I went over. I think I told True Witty this. I went over to Fratanga just to see if he was really talking about the Steam Deck. He got one video about Steam Deck. That nigga been harvesting off of only attacking Nintendo fans because he doesn't really. He doesn't see PlayStation as a threat because they put their games on PC. So there's no reason for him to come after us anymore.
Well, no. But see, that would be a reason. What is the PC thing? What the reason why he flipped and Alex to a smaller extent flipped to Nintendo is because Xbox itself killed itself. Like, there's no longer like they would have to contradict half the videos that they put out years ago if they continue to go down the path of Xbox is doing the right thing, PlayStation is dying, yada. So they got to go to Nintendo and fuck with Nintendo. You know what I'm saying?
How do you fuck? But I don't understand. How do you fuck with Nintendo?
You don't,
bro. You can't.
There are people who watch them haven't seen Nintendo fail. You know what I mean? Like they're always
they want them to.
Yeah, they want Sony to fail too.
Again, I said it years ago. They're the most toxic version of PC representatives in our entire community. They are toxic as fuck. They don't play no fucking games. They don't play no games. And I saw his videos. I saw his video thumbnails. All you see is him attacking of 3 different Nintendo representative fans on YouTube that he goes and attacks. And it's like, that's it. That's his whole identity is, I'm going to say something bad about this guy. I'm going to cut up my video and make it seem like he said this or say that.
The same shit, bro. It's a culture now, bro. It's a culture to
it's been a culture for a while.
Follow them, you can tell who followed it. Like him and Alex, you can tell who followed those 2 guys because they all talk the same. They all sound the same. They all say the same stupid shit, and it's just all negative. That's all they want is negativity. You say something bad about PC, and they ignore it.
I'm gonna let you know, Thrash. I know you've been on. I know you know about what I've been on for years. I want them to do it. I want them to do it because I had told a lot of PC fans this. They have no idea how quickly Sony drops shit. Sony drops their own fucking shit. You see how they got rid of fucking Concord and the studio within a month? closed down the game, closed down the servers, fired everybody, and closed down the studio within fucking 3 weeks.
You know what's funny though, Jay? There were some PC dudes that were trying to like get it up and
yeah, I saw
on their own servers, and Sony shut it down too.
they I mean, I don't know if they shut it down, but I did hear that
they haven't shut it down. They got it up and running, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
like, who's gonna play that?
I don't know, but the thing is that the PC fans don't understand how Sony really operates. They thought that, okay, we came together to make Helldivers a big success. Sony will never leave us. Yes, but what about the other 20 fucking games they put on PC that they're not selling?
Right.
Because let's really be honest. I've counted, and I've kept track of all of these receipts, Thrash. There are 20 plus games outside of Helldivers from first party, second party, and third party. Yes, I'm talking about Square Enix that were PlayStation exclusives, including Yakuza, including Dragon Quest 11. Bro, I could go on and on. It's not always about first party Sony games. We're talking about their partnership games from second party, like Kenna. We're talking about third party games like Final Fantasy.
Switch now.
Exactly. Like those. There was
I'm
so
talking
many
about Tales of Berseria.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That finally went. That one finally went.
I'm talking about all these from first to second party to third party PlayStation exclusives or games that used to be PlayStation exclusive went to PC, and they just did nothing. Before they did PlayStation first party, and I was telling y'all this because I was doing this research. I saw the Yakuza 0 go to PC early. This went over there early. Dragon Quest 11 go over to PC. Kingdom Hearts go over to PC, and I saw it do nothing.
Oh, it gets even worse.
It went over there and it did absolutely nothing. There's tons of JRPGs that
they sold only when it hit $20 for Yakuza.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because they're super cheap. Yeah, they're super cheap. So
they don't.
Sony has all this data, but also they have about 20 first party titles over there. It might be a little bit more if you factor in the Quantic Dream titles, where there was 3 of them. So if you gotta factor in those, because Sony does own I think Sony owns the rights to some of those. And Until Dawn,
they own those.
Yeah, it's about 20 first party titles, right? That besides Helldivers 2, that just went over there and did nothing. Days Gone did nothing. Returnal did nothing. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart did nothing. Sackboy Big Adventure did nothing. Miles Morales didn't do shit, and it was a good game. I don't care what nobody say. It was a great game. So Sony's looking at all this, and that report that we heard is not about, Helldivers didn't do it. How can Helldivers sell so good that it makes the money that all the other 20 first party titles were supposed to make? It didn't. So they're looking at the whole thing, and now you have Totoki in charge and the other guy that he put in charge from Japan. They're not playing around. They're doing an audit, or have already done an audit as to where they're losing money. And I know people would want to come to JTech and say, Jay, you're wrong. I'm like, nigga, I already know how y'all act. I know how cheap you are, and I know you're not providing Sony with the type of money they really thought that they could get from y'all. And they've been doing this for 5 straight years.
Games that succeed on their platform is shit like what do you call it? Mega Bonk. All
Banana,
of the weird co-op slot games.
Yeah, the banana game.
What was those called? Like Peak or Repo. All those like friend slot games, basically.
So they got Helldivers. That did good last year. It's drying up this year. Lots of competition with shooting games. So Helldivers isn't bringing in any money from the PC community this year. So Sony really didn't make any money this year. So if Sony was to ever include anything with PC revenue in their next financial, it's not going to look good. But it hasn't looked good for a long time. So yeah, I can see them saying, hey, let's back the fuck up, because you're at a wall, Thrash. You put so many games over on PC in such a quick amount of time that you no longer have any other games to put on PC right now.
Mm-hmm. Fact.
Unless you go day and date.
Mm-hmm. Well, the day and date will never work anyway for them.
Oh, definitely.
Because they can't lose of the console. What? Oh, let me get my boot on, dog. But it'll never go day and date because it can't go day and date. The console is too important to them, and they see the moves that Steam and them is making. Microsoft is making. Lenovo and them making their moves. Shit, you will see Dell and all them motherfuckers do the same thing too.
Yeah, you're not going to see anything good happen with PC hardware either. Nvidia just had their earnings today, and it was really good. Their stock is like 200 or something right now a share, and they're not going to do anything because they're making money on AI. So, who's going to actually do anything for PC? Nothing. Exactly.
Hey, I mean, I see some great games going to PC. I've been following a lot of indie games over the last 2 days. They got some really good, great day one looking games going to Steam. But the thing about this is the PC community as a whole, there's so much over there on Steam that the good ones do fall through the cracks sometimes, and it's a really sad situation. Yeah, they got some really great games.
Joke game that made a lot of money as a joke, just to see what his real game would do versus it, and he's like, "Nah, this is fucked up." Like that shit is crazy over there.
Make a game about an orange. Trust me, it'll fucking do good. You know?
Oh yeah, he did Pooping Simulator as a joke. Like,
did it do good?
Weren't selling. Yeah, it did because it got on Jim Sterling's YouTube.
Weird, fucking weirdos.
Yep, this was years ago, and it was hilarious.
They got so many.
He just knew that was going to happen. He could tell how stupid the whole market is on Steam. It's like really dumb. And none of his actual games would move a single unit or at least more than 10 units. Meanwhile, this joke game made as a joke because he knew it was going to be a piece of shit, quite literally.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro.
Oh, I'm back. My bad. Had to put my fucking boot on, dog. Fucking tore my Achilles.
Oh shit! Really? I heard you say something about a boot. I was like, I hope he ain't talking about he ended himself.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he was eating.
Yeah, fucking.
You fucked up your Achilles? How'd that happen?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Fucking playing basketball on my birthday.
Oh god damn it! Oh. Nigga, you're not in the NBA, bro. Come on, man.
Oh, man, I had crossed him up. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? It just cost me my Achilles, dog. I've been fucking down since September,
bro. Oh shit, I ain't even fucking know, man. God damn.
Damn, bro.
It should take 8 months.
It should take
8 months.
The hell?
Yeah.
See, this
the hell.
I mean,
but I'm healing fast, though. I'm down in like 4, but
I know.
Yeah,
you're not healing like Wolverine. Oh, you don't like that, though.
I ain't never been hurt, nigga. I ain't never had no broken bones, nothing. So,
but see, that's another thing, man. That Wolverine shit.
Did you win? Did you win, bro? Like,
did you win? Did you win a game?
Oh,
you.
Oh no! That was the first play of the game, dog.
Oh fuck!
First play, dog.
Damn, man.
Yeah, but as far as this Steam Deck go, and the whole PlayStation shit, yeah, dog. Like, don't like Steam is fucking up. Like that whole thing is a failure out the door. Out the door failure because it doesn't have a market. Microsoft, Steam, all these American motherfuckers, Winvo, Asus. Well, I don't know what Asus.
Here we go.
They are trying to make a market, bro. They can't win the console market, and the PC market is on lock. The only reason why Steam is doing what they're doing because they want to spread their OS around, but they want to make a new market that don't exist. But it also
Man said you watching the Knicks game with the PS5 logo on the court.
Yeah, I
What?
remember he watching the Knicks game with the PlayStation 5 logo on the court. I remember when Golden State had a partnership with PlayStation. They used to do that shit. Nobody wants to partnership with an Xbox, man. That shit's sad, man.
But I mean, nobody wants a partnership with a failing company, you know.
But they got Game Pass though.
They do, and that's wonderful. I've got GameFly, where all my consoles can be supported. You know what I mean? Like, why would I talk about paying $30 a month for minimal games, and you're promising me a library of games that you don't put enough effort in to even get Game of the Year nomination?
Damn, but that's actually facts. They didn't even get nothing this year.
No, I haven't got nothing for 15 years straight. Ever since Phil got on, a little bit before Phil. Ever since the Connect.
Hey,
that's
Phil. Remember when they said that Phil's gonna save Xbox? Nigga?
Yeah, hell yeah. They love to say that shit, bro. I love to hear it too. I love to hear it when they were saying it because I'm like, nigga, tell me how. Oh, he did Game Pass. Oh, he changed the perception and like, no, he didn't actually. Like they give him too much credit for shit he didn't do. Like they don't realize, like they say like he took the Kinect out of the Xbox One. That didn't help the Xbox One sell. That wasn't the real problem. And on top of that, he was the reason the Kinect was in the Xbox. He was in charge of the Kinect. He's the reason why it got bundled. People forget that Phil Spencer was in leadership before he took over Don's spot. That nigga was the number 2 man.
And the ironic thing is Don told the truth and they hated him for it.
Oh
They hated him for the they hated him for it.
But that was the best that Xbox ever been underneath Don.
Yeah. Yeah, well shit. Underneath Don and dude he switched places with.
Peter Moore.
Yeah. Like their connection with EA is crazy. I think I might do a video on the connection of EA and Microsoft. I mean, like right now, even EA has a connection with I forgot something they just announced that what Microsoft is doing in EA or whatever. But like Don Matrick was the boss of EA, and they switched. Peter Moore became the boss of EA when Don Matrick came to be the boss of Xbox. They like switched. Damn. So they've been connected this whole time. Like these American companies make.
Peter Moore used to be at Sega with Dreamcast.
Yeah, with Dreamcast, which was ran with Windows.
Yep.
Which is funny because then at that point, then Xbox started had a partnership with Sega.
Yeah, they did. Xbox wouldn't exist without Sega. Well, actually, it's a few reasons. Like, the first console that Microsoft did in the living room, trying to take over the living room, was fucking Web TV. They bought Web TV and they tried to take over the living room from Web TV. That didn't work out too well because Sony came out with fucking DVDs and PS2s and the PS3 had a Blu-ray. So they was like, fuck, Sony gonna take over the living room with this. So with the PS2 and at least in the PS2 area, I should say, with the DVD, that people were didn't really want to get Web TV and use that shit and utilize that shit the way they wanted to. So, and Sony was making Web TVs. Like Microsoft and Sony had a partnership. Microsoft had the software Web TV and Sony had the actual box of Web TV. But they started seeing Sony include that same type of shit into consoles. And so Microsoft wanted to be the first ones to push online and push all of that shit. Instead of doing Web TV through a Web TV box, they wanted to do Web TV and PC through the Xbox. That's why they use DirectX. In fact, the Xbox original, there was 2 Xboxes originally, and the Web TV guys had one, DirectTV guys had another one, and the only reason why they okayed the DirectTV one, I mean the DirectX one, is because DirectX and Windows. The ultimate goal was to just spread Windows out. That was the ultimate goal. They even said it. They even said that they faked the Xbox. Like the Xbox was planned to be just a PC pretending to be a console, just to get more people on Windows and get Windows numbers higher. So it's like they've never been that business. So now what they're trying to do is the same exact thing. They're saying, "Oh, it's a console PC hybrid." There's no such thing as a console PC hybrid, because you can't name something that the console PC hybrid does that a PC don't do. You know what I'm saying? It's what it don't do is consoles are cheaper. So if this console PC hybrid ain't cheap, then what is actually hybrid about it? You know what I'm saying? The brand Xbox. You know what I mean? Like, what actually makes the PC console hybrid? Like, let me know. Like, if y'all know, I don't understand it yet. Maybe y'all know more than me on that shit. I don't know. I'm trying to learn, because how do you design? What is a PC console hybrid? Because all I see is a pre-built PC.
It is a PC.
It's a pre-built that's even more custom APU. You know, whatever leftover APUs in the case of the Steam machine. Clearly, like you were talking about before, how it was left over from the previous deal when Xbox backed out, which is obvious because of it's the same power level around a PS5 ish. So that actually makes a lot of sense.
So it's like
what I don't like is that it's got 8 gigabytes of VRAM. That's awful. The regular consoles both have 16 gigabytes of VRAM.
Yeah, oh no, it's gonna fail. Like, it's made to fail.
But hold on. I don't want it to fail too hard. I want it to be successful long enough
because
for when Xbox tries it, that they fail. Because we know Xbox. What was funny about the announcement of this is that not only does it look like an Xbox, it's doing exactly what every Xbox fan thought that the next Xbox was gonna do, but it's coming out in our lifetime. And I love how funny that is.
That's hilarious. Honestly, to be honest,
because if this thing fails, then Microsoft will be like, "Yeah, what the fuck are we doing?"
Well,
it should be no reason for you to bring your shit out if this shit fails. You know you gonna fail. People don't like you.
Yeah. What's their weapon against Steam? The Steam box.
I think the biggest thing is also going to be the modding community with this Steam machine. You know, how well does it mod? What the modding community decides to do, but also
maybe so.
Even if the modding community comes over and does all type of shit with it, will that entice PC gamers to drop the PCs they currently have and go downgrade?
No. That's not who they're going for. That's not who they're going for. They're not going for big PC enthusiasts. This is to bridge people over into PC, and that's what I think. What we said earlier about that price point. I think people are going to look at this versus buying a pre-built PC or actually parting out to build a better PC. It's going to be really expensive.
But the thing is, people are buying this. They don't looking for PC experience though.
Yeah, but when you say bridge them over from where?
From traditional console gaming.
But see, that's the problem. You're missing the top key of console gaming, and that's exclusives. Whether people like that or not,
exclusives are gone. I think that's what Steam had. I think that's why people like Steam.
Steam is better on that because that era is mostly gone.
I'm sorry. Look, hold on, Thrash. Steam does PC does have exclusives.
Let me correct myself. So what I mean by exclusives, I mean exclusives are eventually going away.
No.
Right? We see that we see exclusives happening. I see exclusives eventually going away.
Why?
I think the future is going more towards allowing it to be on more platforms.
Why?
We see it with Xbox. We see it with Xbox.
Yeah.
Obviously, they couldn't do it. I think Sony can beat. I think Sony can beat Xbox to it by also doing the same thing. But I think eventually exclusives are going to go away.
You're not answering the question. to why. What's wrong with what Sony's doing right now? Go see
it's not consumer. It's not consumer friendly. It's not consumer friendly. That's the biggest argument.
I think it is consumer friendly.
No, hear me out. Just hear me out.
I think it is. I think it is consumer friendly if you are making games designed for the hardware that you made. That's consumer friendly.
That's what I meant. That's not consumer friendly. Consumer friendly is play on anything wherever I want. I have to buy the game for PlayStation if I want to play to get friends with PlayStation, but then I have to buy the game again for PC to play with my friends on PC, or I have to buy it again.
Okay. Everybody, chill out. I wanna get my turn. I'm up here rubbing my hands together. So, I've done this quite a while, right? I've talked to PC fans, have done multiple debates and discussions. So your logic doesn't make sense. That's like McDonald's saying, because you don't like my establishment, I'm going to share my recipe with my competitors. No. So you can go over there. No. I mean, it's the same. It's the same exact thing, because if you want to be pro-consumer, you want to meet that consumer wherever they want to be, even if they don't want to be with you. And if they don't want to be with you, but hold on, if they don't want to be with you, you're not actually making the full amount of money with them. You're only making a little bit of money with them because they want to go sit over here at Burger King or Wendy's because their friends are over there, or Wendy's because it's closer to their house. Just an example, by the way. Like,
no,
but
I've argument was about yeah.
I know. Listen, you don't have to explain. I was listening to what you were saying, but I also understand, because this was the same type of conversation I've gotten in years ago on multiple occasions, probably like 20 or more times, where it's always about consumer friendly. Nintendo doesn't give a fuck, but nobody messes with them. Why isn't Nintendo required to do what Sony is doing when they just don't? No, fuck Xbox. Xbox is dead. But why is this Nintendo required to do what Sony is doing? Microsoft did it willingly. PlayStation was actually tricked. There were tons of fucking PC fans that went online over the course of 10 years more plus, begging for every game at every PlayStation event, from the PlayStation Experience to the PlayStation E3 Experience to every other showcase in between, and every game that was shown off from the PS4, or actually PS3, all the way to PS5, people were begging. They were begging and begging and begging, saying quotes like, if you put this game over here, you're going to make so much money. The developers are going to love you for blah, 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 blah. They finally did it, and outside of Helldivers 2, the other 20 first-party titles of IPs that are owned by Sony or published by Sony or was developed by a Sony studio, they did not meet the same success. So it does that, like, that's why your logic fails, because they did try for the last 5 years. 5 years. They were pro-consumer. They were pro-consumer for 5 years.
Let me back up. I'm not making the argument. I'm not making an argument for any particular company. I'm making an argument for just someone who likes video games, no matter what.
I love video games too, but I know I can't play Pokemon on my system.
Right.
Like, I want to play Mario on my system.
Nintendo, yeah, I agree. I think Nintendo should eventually do the same.
Nah.
I'm not saying that, bro. No, just hear me out, guys. I know it doesn't make sense. Of course, it doesn't make sense, because not everybody.
We have a case study.
I'm just saying,
already have a case
consumer
study
friendly. It would be to play any game anywhere on any device. That's
not consumer friendly, bro. You're calling it for the best word. That's not consumer friendly, right? It's not consumer friendly. It's not consumer friendly, bro.
If Nintendo was to allow that, they would die.
All I'm saying is,
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm telling you that that's not consumer friendly. That's not what consumer friendly means. You have to be a consumer of their product to be consumer friendly of somebody. If you don't buy their products, you're not a consumer of theirs. How is it consumer friendly to people who don't own your product?
I'm talking about the game.
Buy the game. Buy the console to play the game. You need to buy a PC to play PC games, right? Are you complaining to PC? Exclusives do PC got. Are you complaining to PC about them exclusives not being on PlayStation 2? Why are there games that's okay to be on PC and only? Let me talk. Now let me talk.
I'm not.
Why is it okay for PC to have games exclusively to PC, but then everybody else got to share their games with PC and call it consumer friendliness? Why is it
It's
okay
not
for
okay.
PC to
I
charge
agree
you?
with
Hold
you.
on,
It's
why is
not
it okay for
okay.
PC to charge you all this money to do fake frames on your PC, and then
It's not
you talk
okay.
about consumer friendliness? Like it's
I
not
agree with
like
you. It's not okay. I agree with you. It's not okay. All I'm saying,
saying
my
that it's
opinion,
consumer
in a
friendly to put
perfect
all your
world,
games. I'm not talking about your opinion.
in my perfect world, it would be to play any game wherever you want,
On what
however you want.
device? On what device?
It doesn't matter what device. If you want to play
No,
on
I'm
PS5, if you
asking
want,
you what. Nobody fucking goes from device to the whole point of this conversation. You're saying is that you want to be able to play every game on a single device.
no,
Because
I'm
if every
saying it
game is
doesn't
everywhere,
matter the
if
device.
every game
It
is
doesn't.
everywhere, right? No,
It
let me
doesn't
talk, man.
matter the device.
Every game. Let me talk, bro. If every game is everywhere, right? Then you don't need to get multiple devices, right? You just need one
Exactly.
because every game is on that device.
Exactly.
Okay,
Let
so
people
which
play what on the
device are
device they
you
want.
getting? Okay, so
It
which
doesn't.
device?
It wouldn't.
I'm asking you a question, dog. Which device are you getting?
I don't know. I have them all.
You
I don't know. All I'm
don't
saying,
know.
I have them all.
So how is it consumer friendly for something that you don't even know you own?
What I'm saying is for
Hey,
people.
hey, hey, everybody, I've already won the argument. I'm sorry, I used AI.
I feel like
I know, but I think
not.
that both parties should
I'm
listen
not
to this.
arguing for PCs, guys.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not-
I don't
I'm
really
not
care what
arguing
you're
for one
arguing for,
console.
but I put this into AI for consumer friendly and how it would work for PlayStation. Nintendo's a no go. Trust me, there have been people that have wanted Nintendo's games and they could care less about PC. They take the PC people to court all the time. They don't care. Exactly. They don't really care. But Sony, however, is a very vengeful company. They created the PlayStation out of spite when Nintendo stabbed them in the back. So I will let you guys know, everyone, not just you talking, that tricking Sony into putting games on a platform for 5 years and then them not making the money that the people that vouched to put this plan in motion said that they would make, either someone's getting fired or they just gonna pull out. I've seen Sony pull out of their own first party games. I've seen Sony pull out and lose support for their own studios. I've seen Sony shut down their studios and games in record times. Exactly, Drive Club. You guys have no idea how cutthroat Sony is. So I'm happy that they did this for 5 years. I wish they didn't, but for 5 years, they listened to another fan base on another platform, and they did what that platform and that fan base want. So now, this is the best thing for Sony. Going forward, when that other platform goes online to beg for the game or say it will be consumer friendly if you release your game on my platform, they now know it's full of shit. Because for 5 years, 20 plus first party titles, besides Helldivers 2, they see that it is really no financial interest in their games.
I got a different perspective on the whole PC thing, man. Like I do. I mean, I know it's dumb. What they've done is dumb, and the optics are stupid. And the optics are stupid because what they're going for don't got shit to do with us. Don't got shit to do with America. Don't got shit to do with Steam. Don't got shit to do with PC. Got everything to do with China, and that's it.
I know about that theory. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shit, it's not even a theory no more, bro. Fucking Shuhei came out and said that exact shit. I've just been saying it for years.
No, I know about it. I know about it, and you're right.
If you think about it, if you think about it, that's all it is. Like, think about it like this, bro. When's the last time we had a showcase?
Like a real one?
Yeah, when's the last time Sony had a showcase? Yeah.
Shit, I don't fucking remember. Maybe last year, maybe. I don't know.
This year.
They had one this year?
Yeah,
this
for
year.
China.
One every year in China. It's just that Americans are so used to shit being catered to Americans, they forget and they remember. They only remember what happens with US and forget what happened before they came to US. Before that, they were having their consoles, their conferences in Japan in Japanese. Before that, they had their consoles launching in Japan a year before it came out here. Like,
yeah, I remember that.
They hyper focused. They are a hyper focused company that focuses on opportunities, and US was a gigantic opportunity. They even built a SIE out here in America, right? And they had conferences out here, E3s out here. They were getting overcharged tens of millions. I mean, I think the last E3 they did costed them like $66 million to do. And then State of Play came, and that was the end of that.
Oh, I believe it. I know how expensive those events are because I worked there.
Oh, I know. I researched it, bro. They were charging them by foot, bro. I think they were charging them like 11,000 per square foot or some crazy shit. Plus, like
I worked.
Electric. They're charging me electricity bill was like $676 a day. Like it was crazy. That's about right. They were paying. Yeah. I mean, and on top of that, they had to fly their people from Japan to go out and do this shit. And then what really killed E3 really was E3 opening up to the public, because it wasn't based on the public. So then now the people who they wanted to see the game to spread the word about their games were hindered by just random motherfuckers that were coming in that were getting charged a premium to be there that Sony wasn't getting no money off of, or Nintendo or Xbox. That's why all three of them ended up leaving before E3 eventually shut down. Is because the public really killed it, and then on top of that, it costed too much. And then we got into this to the digital age and the streaming age, and where Nintendo started it first. They started streaming their shit and said fuck E3. Sony and Xbox actually did it at the same time. It just said Xbox did it in their own shit across the street from E3 and pretended it was still E3. So it's like all of this shit, bro. Like all that shit. But at the end of the day, it's China right now is where they're hyper focused on. That's why you see a lot of games, China. You see the China Hero Project. You see the whole Asia. They're pushing the whole Asia right now. They got the India Hero Project. The Koreans are starting to fucking kill the game with games right now. Like they are focused on developing developers to make games for their platforms. Not like they don't give a fuck about sharing it. They don't give a fuck about building PC, because it's ultimately what you're saying. You're saying that you want games to be everywhere and like you want it on PC. You want their games to be on PC, and you only want to buy a PC. And Sony doesn't want that. Why would Sony want that when they're like making billions and breaking records every year on selling consoles just to help Steam sales? Doesn't fucking make sense at all. You can say consumer friendly all you want. Buy their shit and they'll be friendly to you. They are friendly to you. They gave you a free game with the PS5. Nobody says nothing. You know what I'm saying? Only console to give you, only platform to give you a free game off jump AAA with a platinum motherfucking shit on it, and nobody says nothing, right? So consumer friendly, these nuts is what they're saying, because they have been consumer friendly. It's just that you want them to do what you want them to do, even if it doesn't make sense for their business. That's why that shit don't make sense. The only reason why they're fucking doing PC is China, because China is the main place where PC is being played. Steam is the only place that China, the country, allows to have Chinese gamers play. And right now, China is kicking America out.
About the the Steam survey. The Steam hardware survey is mostly just Chinese.
Mostly Chinese. Yes. And so if you look at the language, it's like 60% Chinese language. That lets you know right there.
A lot of gaming cafes too. They don't own PCs over there.
No, they don't.
I was saying
that's why it's important for them to get over there, because they can afford a PlayStation. Look at what they're doing right now. They're avoiding tariffs, bro. They fucking are. They just now they discounted the PS5 only in Japan. Nintendo.
Yeah, we got they got a discount over here in the United States next week for Black Friday.
Yeah,
by
they got
$100.
They got a real $100.
Yeah, they got actually hold console permanent Japan only console
doesn't go down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they're gonna do the same thing in China. I bet you $1 billion, nigga. You know what game sold the most PlayStations in China, bro?
Black Myth.
Have y'all heard of them? Black Myth. Yes, sir.
Yep.
And when all these China Hero Project games start dropping, bro, and start like showing off the culture of Chinese, it's going to attract Chinese. Americans play whatever, bro. Like we play fucking whatever, bro. We grew up on Japanese culture and gaming, bro. That's what the fuck we did. So
there's a Chinese game out right now.
Yeah, I'm saying China and Korea is being overlooked by the American populace. Not the gamers, but the actual developers. They need to start paying attention to what these niggas is doing because they are killing it out there, bro.
The American developers are going to get demolished if they continue overlooking the Japanese and
But
China.
they are. They're too busy focused on these pay to play, free to play service games. And China, I don't know if y'all even heard this about them developers in Japan. I mean, saying that they are done with the Western style of making games. They need to get back to the Japanese style of making games.
Yep.
They're saying that because the Western style is this whole service shit that the Western has it on lock, bro. Western nobody's beaten Fortnite. Nobody beat Fortnite yet. Nobody's taking no PC player off of CS:GO. Not God of War, not Spider-Man, not nobody is taking these weirdos off of Banana and fucking CS:GO.
Banana's a
It's
scam.
wild.
It's just a bot scam. It's not even gamers.
Don't forget at 9 o'clock is our appointment. Don't forget. 9 o'clock.
Oh,
you're in trouble.
Uh-oh.
No, I never. No, we got an appointment at 7. Yeah, at 8. I'm over here. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm over here doing this shit backwards. Wondering why this shit tripping. But yeah.
But no, I think people do misunderstand the definition of pro consumer, especially when it comes to other companies that, like you say, you want things from. Like Nintendo will tell you to your face, "Fuck your life. We're not going to do anything that you want us to do." Nintendo is the one motherfucker that could care less about pro consumer. They don't even give a fuck about.
That I guarantee will not bend.
Never been, bro. They're the only person actively fighting PC fans. They be going and shutting down websites that have their shit running on it. They do not care, bro.
And you know why? You know what? You know what that does? That makes them safe. Like you were saying earlier, bro. Nobody's saying anything about Nintendo being pro-consumer. Nobody's saying anything about Nintendo putting other games on PC. They're safe. They know what they're doing. Sony fucking dabbled and fucked around and found out, dog. They dabbled into this shit. And so now the expectation is different. Where Nintendo, like, don't expect shit. Buy our console, buy our games, buy our subscription. We need to make money. We're not here to make pretend money.
All I'm going to say, man, is all Sony had to do is really open their fucking eyes, look at Xbox. Now, I want you to remember this. Xbox put their games on PC in that type of way before PlayStation did. And that brand, that platform did not help save Xbox.
Not at all.
Xbox still ended up this way. And by the way, they still have games going to PC day and date every month.
Day and date. And haven't sold shit.
So I hate this. I hate this shit that PC gonna bring so much money to Sony. It gonna bring so much money to Sony.
Nigga, we got examples.
Are you serious? Like,
exactly.
If it's bringing so much money to console manufacturers, why didn't it save Xbox?
Why did Xbox need PlayStation?
Why didn't it save Stadia? Why didn't it save all the VR units over there on PC?
To be quite fair, Stadia was only streaming.
Nah, but I'm just saying, what about the VR games that's only on PC? Why didn't it save that? It's so much shit on PC that PC fans don't support. It's not even funny. And they really thought that they could band together and support Sony?
The problem with PC niggas are fanboys of Steam. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Again, Sony met them where they was, though. They put all their PlayStation games and made sure all of them were going to Steam. And they still didn't buy them.
That's true.
They're not going to buy them. They're not going to bend. They're not going to do anything that'll make Sony want to put more games on there or take them seriously because they don't do shit. Oh, I'm going to do a free PSN on Helldivers. That's unfair and yada 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 yada. And it's like, nigga, but you didn't say
hey, Thrash, you know what I found so about that whole shit? Because they do that shit for fucking Call of Duty every single fucking year.
Yeah, Call of Duty, Red Dead Redemption, fucking Grand Theft Auto, like almost every game, all the Bethesda games that they love and make mods on, and
Yeah,
Like I said,
you have to create a Bethesda account.
Yeah, bro, they're fucking fake. Bro.
Yeah, exactly. Look. I thought you were gonna say this, but you didn't. They don't want Sony to be financially sound on PC. I've heard a lot of PC fans behind the scenes. They do not like Sony, and they're laughing in their face when they keep putting those games over there because they all know they're not gonna support those games. The only reason, and I'm gonna be real with you guys, and I guarantee you, every last one of you guys are gonna believe me, and you're gonna understand. The only reason why they supported Helldivers is because the developer was a very independent studio, and the type of game was a very independent indie type of game. And those two types of things resonate with the PC community and have been resonating with the PC community very recently. They like those underdog types.
Yeah, well, shit. If you think about it, too, the developer is PC friendly.
Yeah, very.
No. Yeah, that too. Don't get me wrong. Yes, but one key is that you ought to remember is that PC gamers don't got good PCs, and Helldivers can run on damn near anything.
Yeah, you're right.
They hate PlayStation.
You're right about that
because they can't play PlayStation games on their PCs. Yeah, that's why they hate PlayStation so much. Their games are too motherfucking.
I will also add one combination.
The majority of PC gamers have garbage PCs. The majority.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. I mean, I gotta agree because like a lot of motherfuckers is playing Helldivers, bro.
Don't put me in that box.
I'm not. I see y'all PC dudes always take shit personal. I'm not. That's like me saying don't put me in the box of the Xbox Series S. I'm not. All I'm saying is the majority, which doesn't mean all, right?
Yes.
The majority of PC gamers, the market that everybody wants to go after, have garbage ass fucking PCs. You know why?
Yes.
Because they don't give the majority of PC gamers don't give a fuck about gaming, bro.
And their favorite games are not demanding.
Are fucking casual regulars, nigga.
Exactly. They're the most popular games on PC are really not demanding. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight.
I'm telling you, dog.
Hollow Knight. 1 and 2.
The number one most consistent game on PC is CS:GO.
And exactly in CS:GO 1 and 2.
But Thrash, that's the thing. That's a
Stardew Valley.
Oh, hold on. And PUBG. And PUBG.
Stardew Valley has 47 million.
Like these games. Have you seen these games? Of course. Minecraft. Yep. Don't get me started on Minecraft.
Don't get me started.
Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley. Yep. These games, bro. These games visually, they're multiple generations behind.
Okay, Star Citizen not out yet.
In order for Sony to be quote unquote consumer friendly to PC gamers, is to downgrade their games.
Wow. When you said that shit, I was about to think that shit. I was like, wait up, he is fucking right. He is right. Like that, I just understood that shit. When I was listing off those games, I just understood where you was about to go, and I was
50+ million people on Roblox too.
Yeah, but Jay, hold on a second. They do. Nigga, look at Citizen. Nigga, they're still paying for that shit.
Did Sony make a small scale? No. What was it? Did Sony make a small scale game? No.
No.
No, I don't think so. No.
The smallest scale that they made was the Housemarque games.
The Housemarque, Returnals and stuff. Yeah. And you know what I hated about Returnal? Although, I love the game. I hated that it went to PC and nobody even wanted it over there. I'm not saying people hate the game on PC. There was no real demand for that game and they just threw it over there and it did nothing.
Well, yeah, because it's not an easy to run roguelike like Hades.
You gotta also take into consideration though, Jay. They were also testing the waters on PC. So at the end of the day,
I think they put too much of their body in the PC. They were neck deep in the PC for 5 fucking years. They stink.
Yeah, well,
they need to make downgraded games for PC gamers. That is the whole key, especially American PC gamers.
I mean,
Maybe
I would say do
make
something.
down-level games.
I would say do something, but it's stupid to do it. But I would say release PS1 and PS2 games, but I know they already have emulators running that shit. They wouldn't make any money. But that's the only way that you could get down to that level.
I think
because even it like you remember Thrash, PC fans had the hardest time trying to emulate the PS3. Even when the PS4 came out, they were struggling to get PS3 games running properly on PC.
Yep.
So I wouldn't even say put PS3 games over there. You would have to go all the way back to PS1 and PS2 games.
If they put
no,
PS3
that emulator,
games, they gotta bring that shit over here too.
I think the emulator is.
Have you seen that emulator?
No.
It runs on the Steam Deck.
Is it good now?
Yes.
Wow.
I know they have a large variety of JRPGs only on PS3.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about like the first party demanding games.
So the best thing about PC is stealing games from developers. Right?
I agree.
I mean, am I right?
Can't re-release it? Yeah.
How can you? Why would you want them to be consumer friendly to you if you so openly steal from them?
Damn, that's Thrash code.
Telling you, dog. I mean, I'm just being real. I'm in business, bro. So it's like
now I feel like I'm being personally attacked. I buy the games
for this shit for owning all these games physically and putting them on my god.
I know, man, but I'm gonna be honest. If you said that in a court of law, they would fucking lock you up either way. It does not fucking matter. It's like saying, "Hey, I brought some chips last week. I'm gonna steal these this week."
No, I'm not. Come on, guys. I'm not.
I know. I'm just saying. I mean, like the logic doesn't. I mean, it's not me. I'm just saying. If you was to ever use that logic in a court of law, they would say, "Yeah, that doesn't apply, bro."
PS3 titles.
Like I could buy 100 burgers next week, and then in 2 months go steal a burger. I'm going to fucking jail. It doesn't matter how much money I gave that company for those burgers.
I'm not stealing games, guys.
I mean, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying I've heard logic from PC fans that tell me I will pirate a game to see if the game is good, and if it's good, I will buy it.
And then I'll buy it. Which
yeah.
is a total lie.
Okay, so like for example,
Game
like
Pass?
Black Myth Wukong, I bought that on PS5 and I also bought it on PC. I bought it on PC because I wanted to play it on my ultra wide.
That's nice, but that's like saying that you don't like sexually harass women, but you touch a titty or two,
come on,
every other day.
Come on, now you're just cracking jokes. But for real though, like,
terrible logic.
Damn it!
No, I'm just saying that's how drastic it is. That's why I told PC fans. That's why I told PC fans, if I see him, I'm gonna rob you. I'm gonna rob you for every fucking thing that you got. I'm gonna fucking take your shoes, your little pager that you still got, your fucking inhaler, your glasses. I'm taking every fucking thing, right?
Damn it!
And they got mad. But I'm like, bro, if you're mad at me saying that, then why is it okay for you to steal from these gaming companies? You know, if you don't want to be stolen from, if you don't,
I'm gonna be honest, bro. That shit crazy because I'm not saying you two, but I've seen PC fans that are fans of certain developers' games, and they basically say how much they like the game, and it's pretty much guaranteed that they're playing those games on PC. And I'm talking about PS2 games like Kingdom Hearts. I just saw this example today. Dude was talking about how much he loved Kingdom Hearts. I'm playing it on my PC. I've been playing it for years. I was like, you sure about that, buddy? Like, are you playing it legally? You telling Square Enix how much you like playing Kingdom Hearts on PC, and they just recently put that shit over there. Like, bro. I mean,
it's like robbing a bank. It's like robbing a bank and then going back to the same bank to deposit it into your fucking account, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
bro, do you know how pissed off Nintendo was? You know how pissed off Nintendo is about that dolphin shit? That they kept going after all these different websites that are using the emulator. Because they want to resell these games, which are memories. Like, I mean, look at the situation with Mario, the Mario movie. They made it. Literally, they made it, and they're gonna get a lot of you guys. I'm just letting you know. They made the movie called Super Mario Movie Galaxy. So they're gonna they're re-releasing the Galaxy collection, right?
Galaxies, man.
So
Yeah,
now,
exactly. Yeah.
if anybody talks about or shows off that they plan Super Mario Galaxy on the PC, they're going to come after you. They're going to find you. They're going to find the website you downloaded it from. And they're going to sue the shit out of you because they're going to be like, hey, man, you're causing me damages not only on my re-release of the game, but they're going to say, you're causing me damages on my movie.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny though, Jay? I think Nintendo knows a lot of this stuff is happening, and they're
of course.
People
The
the
Nintendo is like the Punisher, bro.
They're letting people mass download shit. And they get them for a high value because they did with Pocket Pair. They let Pocket Pair sell out shit.
Yeah, they did. They came after them like 4 or 5 months after the hype died down.
Yeah. But they wanted to make sure they made money so they could get money off that too when they asked.
Exactly. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Thrash, when I saw that that mod that changed your character into Ash and changed the fake Pokemon into real Pokemon, I was like, when I saw that shit, my jaw dropped because I was like, I know Nintendo lawyers are looking at this and they are rubbing their hands together. I know that, bro. Everybody remember when people on PC fucking fans, not Xbox fans, not PlayStation, because remember, we didn't get Power World until a year later. PC fans were literally going to Nintendo's website teasing them with Power World.
Yeah.
No one told y'all to do that shit ever. I don't understand why they did that shit.
Hey, but they want people to be consumer friendly to them. You know?
You're
like,
teasing a multi-billion-dollar company that you stole property or their likeness is being used, and you'd rather give them this other company money than them. Bro, of course they were going to take that company to court, bro. Of course they were.
That's where I look at PC. I'm like, bro, you guys do not like the developers you claim you, because you put them through, you put that bullshit.
Yeah, if listen, and they did this on purpose because we all remember they kept buying the game so that it could break records and so that it could stay in the news. It was a strategic thing that the PC community did with that Pocket Pair game. And it was so big that, of course, it got Nintendo's attention. But what really got Nintendo's attention was the multitude of fans that kept sharing the content directly to their social medias and tagging Nintendo.
It's like they want to attack Nintendo like, haha, I'm stealing your games, acting like the rest of the industry ain't watching you do that bullshit.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Like, that shit was
you can't have a hype-ass game. You can't have a big hype-ass game like a Grand Theft Auto launch on fucking PC for that very reason.
Oh, definitely. And Rockstar does not play with them, bro.
No, they don't. I remember when Forbidden West came out, and they were like, fucking came, it was all over social media. Oh, we already cracked it in 2 minutes, and it's already like people are already sold. So 2 million downloads in 2 days of pirated, you know, and it's just like, god damn. You guys want so much to give so little.
It's pathetic because they steal the shit and then they ask and send it. They want that shit so badly because they're gonna pay for it, nigga. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they like it's ridiculous, bro. And it's like I get that you probably ain't the don't be stealing do pirating and shit like that. But how many times have you fought back against it? How many times have you told PC gamers on social media, hey, this shit ain't right, this shit ain't cool, like the fuck you doing? I
make fun of that shit in person with people who talk about that shit. I know at work. I make fun of them. I'm like, you steal everything, dude, and you have learned nothing in life.
Report to Nintendo.
I make fun of that shit.
Report them to Nintendo.
Like I said, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Thrash. Before that movie come out next year, Nintendo's taking down at least 3 other fucking websites. You think I'm fucking?
I mean, they have to.
Because I know one of was the Dolphin emulator for GameCube or was it for?
Yeah, it's the GameCube.
It's the GameCube.
Yeah. The GameCube's name was Dolphin, I believe. When the GameCube? Oh, the Wii. No, the Wii was Dolphin, right?
No.
Both of them, the Dolphin emulator works with because they're similar hardware.
Right. No, I'm just saying like the code name, like Scorpio was.
I think the Dolphin was GameCube. Yeah.
Was it GameCube? I thought it was Wii. Was it GameCube?
Yeah, the Dolphin was GameCube because I remember when Dolphin Emulator came out and it was people were using it to play Smash Brothers Melee on PC when I was in college.
Imagine going to the stars. PC Game has been selling shit for years, huh?
I'm up here looking at Horizon Forbidden West mod, and I think the first mod I see is the attempt of making Aloy naked. What is the fixation with that?
Damn it, bro! What the fuck?
I never really understood why that's the first mod y'all go to is just strip down people. Why is that? Why do y'all like doing that?
Because they're insecure, bro. They're insecure, dog.
That's weird, man.
Lowest common denominator.
It's what?
You could put her in some fucking armor from a different game, but not. And I'm gonna be honest. I know the PC fans were excited to get the Horizon games. But I know when you guys really like games, and what is interesting about this is that Horizon games don't really have a lot of crazy mods. And that means the real modding community does not give two fucks about Horizon.
Bro,
it's a benchmark game.
I played Horizon on PC.
You know what I mean?
Nice.
Yeah, it's a really beautiful game. It's probably one of the most beautiful games this generation with that engine, without Unreal Engine. And you can't say that about a lot of games, but god damn, bro. I don't really see the modding community like really support PlayStation games, and I love mods. I do love good artistic mods. I have no problem with mods. It's just, you know.
Oh, you know what is an active modding community though? The Kingdom Hearts one, because they're remaking all the the DS games and stuff inside of Kingdom Hearts 3 and Kingdom Hearts 2 on PC.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because the Square refuses to re-release those in the collection. That collection is
wait up. The 3DS games?
So the DS games never got re-released. Only the cutscenes did.
I remember because they were bad.
No, that one with Roxas, the 358 Days, is an excellent game, but it's trapped on the DS, so people made like custom emulators that actually recreate the experience in HD. Then there's also a remake being made in Kingdom Hearts 3. There's a remake being made in Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, modding scene's insane over there.
Or is that modding or is that stealing?
I mean, because I'm gonna tell you right now, like, I understand how you looking at it, but I'm telling you right now,
they're creating assets.
If Disney saw that, they were like, nah, I want my money, I want my cut.
They're creating it themselves
because you're enhancing a game that shouldn't exist, and it's being released to other people for free. It's not like no one has to pay for that additional work.
Yes, it's still stealing.
Yeah, like I'm telling you, if the company knew about that, they would be like, "Hey, well, we want to re-release this for money. We don't like that you're like releasing this to the public without
all our work. You're redoing it. Why don't you just make your own games? Why don't modders just fucking make their own games? If it's not
I'm keeping track. Listen, I'm keeping track of a Kingdom Hearts type of game right now. It's an indie game.
Made their own games that are actually on Steam right now.
Yeah, but
and
they don't get supported, bro. They don't get supported.
You want to steal the brand? Kingdom Hearts fan games? Nope, real games that fans of Kingdom Hearts were inspired to make because Square wasn't fulfilling the need.
I know one of them. It's in development right now.
So why are PC gamers not screaming at the rooftops trying to sell this for them?
Are you talking about the general PC fuckers? Because those fuckers hate us.
Period. Like it's like
they hate us.
Which one's selling more? The actual Kingdom Heart fakes, or the games that they're inspired and made originally from these modders? Which is doing better?
Are you talking about on release? Because Square hasn't given a shit in like 5 years, dude.
No, I'm talking about period. Like I'm talking about like, are these games that these modders are recreating doing better than the games?
About the mods, or are you talking about the fans making brand new games with their own ideas?
I'm talking about bursts. I'm talking about their own ideas versus the stolen fucking ideas or stolen games, basically, that mods make.
There's no data on it yet because a lot of those own idea games are in early access right now.
PS5 Pro.
There's no data on it, so they're selling, but they're not selling like en masse until fucking release, dude.
So on raw,
Is there any examples of a game that did do successful? Are they just now doing this, like starting this year or something?
They've been
Like,
doing this. Yeah, it's just
so
like,
is there a game that
going? Because these are indie devs. What do you expect?
I expect PC gamers to stand behind the people that they get free shit from, no? Like, what happened to consumer friendliness on that? Like, why isn't the consumer doing anything for the
gamers?
people?
Hate us, JRPG fans. Get the fuck out of here. They hate us.
Well, I'm saying, well, the people who are modding these games.
Are you kidding me? Like, the only people supporting these games are other JRPG fans. That's it. Like, we're a freaking faction within a faction.
I have to agree with him, Thrash. When I was talking about the first wave of games that PlayStation lost that were JRPGs, and when they did go to PC, yeah, they sold like complete ass. Like it was like, I looked at the situation and I was like, why even put these games over there? These guys are not buying it. Like Dragon Quest XI was a great game. They put that shit on PC and you would have never known it's on PC because it doesn't sell.
They don't do well on PC. That's why.
So why are they buying Banana? Why are they buying Banana?
They're not buying Banana. They're downloading it for free and doing crypto fucking scams.
Yeah, I think it's a free to play game, right? Is that a free to play game?
No, it's literally a download. You have a bot clicker run in the background.
I know about the operation, but I'm asking the game. Is it a paid game or do you download it for free?
It's not a fucking game. It's a thing you download for free.
Oh, okay.
Well, why is it on Steam?
Because someone put it up there, and then Valve didn't fucking take it down, and just lets it go. Because lays on fair or whatever the fuck.
Shit on their Steam.
Valve is part of the whole bullshit. The whole scheme inside of the gaming community, of the PC gaming community.
Yeah, I mean, you've heard the shit about CS:GO and how people be gambling like knife skins and shit.
Yeah, they gamble that shit. They sell that shit for
they be gambling knife skins and gun skins. They be gambling that shit on CS:GO all the time.
It's a whole underground dark economy there.
Didn't Star Citizen make like 99 billion or some shit now, or some stupid number? And it's not even complete yet, but y'all keep giving them money?
Bro, it's so weird.
That
is so weird.
That's PC.
Well, I'm talking about PC gamers. Well, PC gamers, yeah. They keep giving them money. Yeah, and it's like, why are y'all giving them money if they ain't completing this game? Like, why would they ever complete the game if you continue to give them money? More money.
I don't think it's
free money, bro.
I think it's like a space RPG enthusiasts.
Yeah, those people.
But this game's not even. How long have you given them money and they didn't even finish the game?
Again, that's another freaking dumbass fan base.
Right. So then, why are they so monolith? So why are we so fucking hard on pushing Sony into being pro-consumer to a consumer who does things like this?
Sony will eventually start to put their games on PC. I don't know why.
What are you talking about? Eventually put games on PC. Sony's been doing it for 5 years.
I said eventually they'll start doing it more and more. They'll start doing it.
What do you mean? They put over 20 games in 5 years, bro. Do you know how many games that is? And they're AAA games too.
They will eventually continue to do it more and faster on the PC.
What are you talking about? They already had day and date games, bro. They've had day and date games. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Do you there's a Horizon game on there that's not coming to PlayStation?
Yeah.
I thought that was the isn't that a mobile game? I thought
well, it's an MMO.
It's a mobile game. It's a mobile game. But people are emulating it to PC already or some shit like that.
No, the person that makes the game is emulating it in the app, and you can play it on PC. So
maybe I'm an outlier. I wouldn't mind paying an addition to my Sony subscription, which I already have. It would be nice if this is just my opinion. I'm not saying this for everybody. but it'd be nice if I could go on my PC, log into my Sony subscription that I'm paying for, and play my Sony games on there in the Sony ecosystem. I would mind that. I would love that.
What would be the point of you
the
buying
Sony
a PlayStation?
ecosystem is
And I'm,
that
and
they're
I'm
coming
still
out with.
supporting just so I could
Sony
take my
handheld
games
is gonna be
anywhere.
Yeah, but what
Just
would
so
be
you
the
take
what
games
would be the
anywhere.
point of buying a Sony hardware if you could do that?
When I play on my couch, which I still love doing. When I'm playing with my
I know,
friends
but we're
on my
talking about
couch.
other people. If they allowed a storefront on PC with all their games, no one would even buy a PlayStation console. See, that's
I
the
think
thing
people
that
would
you
still buy a
guys
PlayStation
underestimate
console.
when you open up the market
I
that
think
way. There's no
I think
point
people
in
would
buying
still
a
buy a
PlayStation.
PlayStation console.
I know people tell us
Steam
that all
tried
the
to do the
time.
exact same thing.
Yeah, people tell us that all the time, but I guarantee you over the last 5 years, the PS5 would have sold a lot quicker and more copies if people knew you couldn't get God of War on PC. But because they do,
You know what they're gonna do?
Okay,
Why do you
Jay,
think they're gonna
Jay,
do? You ain't gonna like it, dog. But go ahead, bro. I'll say mine later.
Jay. When we were talking about the portal, I know I haven't been following you for a long time, but I remember when we were on the portal and we were having a conversation about why didn't they just redo the PSP? If the Steam Deck was so successful and Sony was first with it, why didn't they just do the PSP?
Steam Deck was not
So
successful.
you could take the games anywhere.
No, I don't think so.
The reason
I don't think that's
I
right.
didn't even
You can't
buy
take. You already can't take your
Portal
games
is because
anywhere
of
if you got to be
it's
on a
not
Wi-Fi
real.
connection. If you got to be on a Wi-Fi connection, you can't take your games anywhere. Like let's nip that shit in asshole right then and there, bro.
If you have no, I agree with you. If you have to stream them, yeah, I agree. It's hard to take them everywhere, but
no, you can't take them everywhere. But okay, go ahead.
It's
I said if you don't have Wi-Fi connection, obviously you can't play the game, right?
Right. So if you don't have that, right,
Not
everybody,
not everybody struggles with that issue. Some people do, some people don't.
No,
all I'm saying is, okay,
they just want to
I've worked in
sell
events with terrible
They
Wi-Fi
just want to sell
everywhere.
their cloud, bro. They want to sell the cloud. That's all they want to do. All these companies want to do, Xbox, PlayStation, with what they got in common is that they want to sell the cloud. They want people to hop on the cloud. We can lose all control. Microsoft wants you to hop on the cloud so they can put Windows on the cloud, so it'd be regular to be on the cloud. It'd be regular for you to pay a subscription for OSs and fucking printers and all this fucking shit that they already fucking doing. That's all it's about, is trying to get us to pay for shit that we already paid for. And keep paying them for no reason. They can update it when they want. You can't return it. You can't complain because it's a fucking subscription service. They'd be like, just cancel your subscription, then suck my dick. I don't gotta do shit. Oh, but what you gonna play your games on? Oh, your whole library is based on the cloud? Oh, well shit, you might have to quit gaming if you don't pay this fucking subscription. If you don't, you're gonna have to go to another place and pay that subscription. So you're just doing the same exact thing, therefore locking you down where the fuck they want to lock y'all down at. That's what they want to do. That's why the PS Now exists. That's why you got to pay for your library, that library to play on fucking Xbox ROG, Ally. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about having your backwards compatible games, the games that they say will go with you everywhere, that you need to play them on the cloud. And nobody told you have to pay for the cloud to enjoy the games you've already paid for. So they wanted to charge you for your own library, bro. They want to charge you for your own library on what they call an Xbox that was supposed to go back and play all your shit. Sony doing the same exact shit with the PS fucking Portal. They want you to pay to use their premium tier service to enjoy the games you pay for out of your own pocket. Suck a whole dick, bro. They want to control your fucking library and control you through your library, bro. And their dream is to have everything on cloud, on services, so they can get the money with no complaints. Period. There ain't no red rings of death on the cloud. There ain't no fucking, oh, this game is bad, we want to return it on the cloud. There ain't none of that shit, bro. They don't want us to have the power to say your game is trash, I won't buy it. No, you already bought it with the subscription service, nigga. You don't gotta fucking buy a game. No, we don't care about your fucking thoughts anymore. But this is the fucking future that y'all PC niggas is pushing for, and anybody else who's pushing for this fucking
who you calling PC nigga?
Yeah, bro, why you coming out
PC
so hard?
niggas be
All I'm
pushing for that
saying
shit.
is, okay, whatever. But all I'm saying is, eventually, someone did say a phrase, "You will own nothing and love it," and that's eventually where we're going. That's where we're going.
And That's where we're going because
that's
they open for it. See, that's what I'm talking
I'm not
about.
a part
There's
of
there's another
That's where we're
phrase.
headed.
When you're
I don't
when you're
subscribe
for
to that. I
everyone,
fucking
you're
buy
for
shit on
no
my
one.
Switch.
When you're for everyone, you're for no one.
Yeah.
So when Sony is for everyone and puts their things everywhere, they're stand for nothing, and they will get nothing.
What I said.
I look, man. I remember when Crash
Bandicoots
Bandicoot finally went
and just being able
multi-platform.
to play it anywhere.
I know, but when Crash Bandicoot finally went multi-platform, do you remember how fast it flopped? After the first multi-platform game, every other Crash Bandicoot game sold significantly worse until they put that shit in retirement for 10 years. And then they only brought it back when they remade the PlayStation 1 versions, which actually sold more than any of the other previous multi-platform versions combined. So I'm just letting you know that
I just think times are different now, man. I think times.
I mean, if times were different, right? If times were different over the last,
on the Switch.
I know, but if times were different over the last 5 years, right? PlayStation first party single player games, not including the Helldivers because it's not single player, would have sold very well on PC because, get this, that was the platform that ordered those games to be on said platform. So we already supported the game.
I just want to make. I know I've repeated this multiple times, but I'll say it again. I'm not making an argument for PC. Okay,
yes,
I own a PC. No. I play PC, but I am not making an argument for PC. I enjoy playing my games on my PlayStation. I enjoy playing games on my PC. I have a Switch, and I also have an Xbox.
So do you need?
I enjoy playing video games.
What do you benefit from Sony putting their games everywhere?
All I'm saying is it would be nice. Like, okay, for example, when I think we played Helldivers 2 together, and I was playing. I think you guys were on PlayStation, and I was playing on PC. I couldn't play on my PlayStation at the moment because my family was watching TV.
Okay.
So that's where I benefit to be able to bounce around. That's for
so
that's not everybody's case.
Crossplay's been around for a very long time.
Right.
Crossplay been around for a very long time. That's what you're describing as crossplay.
Yeah,
right?
I enjoy it. Yeah, I enjoy it.
But that's also cross progression, which a lot of Sony's games don't support, including the stuff like Stellar Blade. Because I have it on both platforms, and I'm like, oh, my save doesn't work on both. That's great. That's
those are two different platforms, though, bro. Those are two different platforms, and Sony doesn't own Stellar Blade.
Yeah,
I know,
but
they
so
really
that
should start changing.
I know, but that would be up to the developer, man. Like, okay, I got an example.
Where'd I buy it?
Yeah,
it was on Steam. I also bought it on PlayStation.
Yeah, I had Blade. Yeah, same. I bought
on Steam and PlayStation. So you need to have that conversation with the storefronts. So you need to have a conversation with Steam. You blaming PlayStation for something Steam didn't want to do, or Sony didn't want to do, or both of them didn't want to do.
Bro,
no.
I'm going to let both of y'all know. I got a game called Judgment, which is like a spin-off of Yakuza. I got really far on the PS4 version, and the PS5 version came out with 60 frames per second. I wanted to switch over to that version, and I could not transfer my save data. That's not PlayStation's fault. That's not PlayStation's fault.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, the same thing happened with Yeast.
I'm not blaming
the Yeast 8 game that I got. I got Yeast 8. I played it a lot on a PS4. It already had 60 frames per second, but they released Yeast 8 again on PS5. But they did not have a transfer. There are tons of games by tons of developers that do not have it.
With Tales of Berseria.
Exactly.
It's going to happen again.
So it's not a PlayStation issue. I think that I remember when I know, but I want you to listen to this. I remember the summer when everybody was mad at PlayStation for not allowing crossplay with Xbox and Switch. And then when they finally did it, the rest of the industry didn't catch on, and they still haven't caught on.
Crossplay, it's cross save.
I know, but it's still the same thing because that was one of the things that was demanded that summer. It wasn't only crossplay; it was also cross save. I remember that summer because it was fucking annoying. Every time I open up Twitter, people were bitching about those two exact things, sometimes together. But it's an industry thing. I feel like if more industry developers would allow cross save, then it would have been better. But they don't care about it because they lose money on that. They want you to buy the game again. And they don't really give a fuck if you got to start over. They don't care.
Want you on everything. The only ones who do that are the free-to-play.
I think what's overblown about the whole thing too is just that gamers ain't asking for their game to run on every device.
No, not the majority. Not the majority of gamers. We do not care about that shit.
I mean, because I don't see people giving a fuck. Like, I don't see any PC guys saying, "Damn, I wish CS:GO worked on PlayStation."
No, they don't. They hate. They fucking.
And I don't see any PC fans say, "I wish World of Warcraft was on PlayStation."
Xbox tried it a long time
Yeah,
ago. Xbox tried
no one on PC fan is begging for World of Warcraft to go to Playstation or Star Citizen.
Is asking for it. Yeah.
Well,
the only people who are saying
WoW
it
could go to console.
You said, but what would it do? Like who's asking? Like, if it doesn't, are you gonna be like feeling empty inside?
No, I'm just look, guys.
It's like we're sitting here trying to pay companies for convenience, bro.
Is it
it's trash. Go ahead.
It's trash.
It's game trash. Look, man, I'm not arguing for PC.
I'm not either. I'm not saying you are. No, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that. No, you're not. I'm not. I'm just aggressive sometimes, bro. Well, not really aggressive, but just. I'm not. I'm just saying that because I see, because like I said, I've been in business, bro. I've been predicted everything that's fucking happened, bro. Can't nobody take that away from me. Can't nobody say shit to me. Nothing, because everybody laughed at me when I said it. And I was telling everybody, Microsoft's going third party, bro. Like, this is back before Game Pass. This is back when Phil Spencer first deleted Scalebound. That's when I knew. When they first deleted Scalebound, I was like, there's a reason behind that. There's no reason to delete that game. There's a reason behind that. And the only reason I know is because I've been in business for so long. And so I kind of understand the language, because there's a business language that Phil Spencer knows that his gamers don't understand. When he said, "Oh, we want to put the gamers at a center," you know how long that saying has been going on? Like, that shit's been going on since before the base Xbox from Microsoft. I got video of Bill Gates saying the same exact shit, right? Like, it's a business term to say, accept me from what I'm about to do. That's what that is. That's all that is. Accept me for what I'm about to do. And not just for gamers, for developers as well. They want gamers at the center. We want to be on this. You play anywhere you want. You could take your games anywhere you want. That's not attractive to gamers. That's attractive to developers. Because developers are like, okay, what do you mean by that? Are you going to pay me to have my games in other places? Like, play anywhere. Do you think that's free? If it was free, every game, if it was free, wouldn't no games be on Play Anywhere? Microsoft and these developers need to come up, like for third-party games, need to come up with a deal that makes sense for them. So if you buy it on Xbox, but then if you have it on Xbox and you get it Play Anywhere on PCs, that developer is going to say, okay, well, you need to pay me what I feel my game would sell on PC, but more, because it's only helping you and not me. That's what has to happen. That's why every single game isn't Play Anywhere. That's why every single game wasn't that fake backwards compatibility that Microsoft did, because it wasn't backwards compatibility. It was making software forward compatible, and they needed to alter software to do that. In order to do that, you got to get permissions and you got to pay these developers for having their games altered and resold to benefit your platform and your platform only. They got to pay for that. And me being in business, I know that every single step being made has to be paid for. So it's like, when I start seeing this shit, and y'all talking about pro-consumer, that's business speak. Pro-consumer? Like, what do you mean pro-consumer? Then it's like, oh, if they put games everywhere, that's pro-consumer. And it's like, bro, that's not even a consumer. The only thing you're doing is putting your games on other platforms while hurting your own business. Whether you like that or not, you're hurting your own business. You're telling them, hey, hurt your own business, maybe even go out of business and we won't even get your games anymore. But I feel like that you were pro-consumer. There's no money in pro-consumer. Ask Nintendo. there's no money in pro consumer.
Like I
And
said, I'm not looking on the business side. I'm looking at it as
well,
me, the
you
consumer.
have to. But
And I
that's the
know
thing,
it
though,
does
because we're
make
at
sense.
that point. We're at the
Right.
point where you have to, because you're saying that what makes sense, and you're saying that you want this and you want that. When you need to understand it needs to make sense for y'all, not just you. I understand that gaming is a selfish thing, and it really is. But at the end of the day, if you want gaming to continue, if you want to continue to have great games, there has to be they have to make money. Like these people have to make
Agree.
money.
I
You know what I
agree with you
mean?
100%. It is a
So it's
business
like,
at the end of the day.
yeah, so yeah, you have to make it like whatever choices, whatever makes sense. The reason why I was able to tell y'all niggas what Xbox was doing is because that was the only thing that made sense, because Xbox consoles weren't selling. And now saying exclusives are bad is the only thing that makes sense for Xbox, because they no longer are doing exclusives. That's the only time they're saying exclusives are bad. 3 years ago,
Yeah, they're
4
trying
years
to-
ago, exclusives were good, because they were making exclusives. The exclusives were so important that they had to have a business meeting talking about only 4 games. Don't think anymore. We're still gonna get exclusives. Only
Bro, that
4
was
games.
a
We're just
lie from
testing something.
the pit of hell, nigga. Like I ain't gonna.
Super lie. Super. I knew it was a lie when he said it, because you don't need to have a meeting to say that, bro. Like you already had Ori, and you didn't have a meeting about Ori and the Blind Forest going to Nintendo, right? So why the fuck do you need?
Bro.
You didn't have a meeting about Minecraft Dungeons going to PlayStation, did you? Why do you need to have a meeting now? Those 2 games, especially Minecraft, are bigger than every game that they fucking announced, right? So it's like,
Exactly.
you don't need to have, when you have a meeting, it's because they're gonna have a change that you're not going to like, and they're just slowly easing it into your booty, bro. That's all they're doing.
Bro, that's wrong.
Hey, that's illegal. That's illegal.
That's the trash. I was waiting
Homie,
for it.
it's not what they're doing right now. Xbox fans are saying,
waiting for him to go there.
My Xbox game sold well on the PlayStation. That's where we are, bro. We're at the point where the Xbox fans are saying, haha, ponies, like it's like you're trolling me because PlayStation has your games and they're selling better. But in reality, it should be scary for you, because if Microsoft finds that they don't need an Xbox and they can go to other platforms and make more money than they will on an Xbox that they spend money on, billions of dollars on to manufacture and market,
Nigga,
then they ain't gonna do that.
Nigga, they should be scared if Halo's next year fucking sells, nigga. The fuck,
It's probably gonna do well on PlayStation.
Well, it did already. Like it's already done.
No,
like
Halo's not out yet. No, Halo's not out yet. I said
no. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about Halo. I'm talking about just period. Like when they first, like when Sea of Thieves came on, right? Like Sea of Thieves was like one of the first ones out of that 4, and then Xbox fans were celebrating, like, look at that! Oh, it's in the top. It's the number 1 game.
Yeah, celebrating that. That's
and I'm like, bro, that is not good. That's not good, because now you're proving to Microsoft that they don't need you. Stupid. They don't need you. When they bought Activision, I said PlayStation and Nintendo is the most important platforms for Microsoft starting today. Nobody believed. Well, not people believe me, but at that time I was already, all my shit was coming true. But I was like, when they bought Activision, people were like, oh, Call of Duty about to be exclusive. Remember, it was that recent ago that exclusives mattered so much that they thought Call of Duty was going to be exclusive. I'm like, it's impossible. And from the business side of it, it's impossible for them to make that exclusive. That's what when people were saying that Sony was going to buy Square Enix.
Awful.
Yeah, it is. I mean, all the room. Look at Bungie. Look at Sony buying Bungie. And I said it's impossible for Sony to make any Bungie game exclusive. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's a third-party studio with a third-party crowd. You can't cut out the third party. It'd be easier for Sony because there's not too many buyers on Xbox. But it's impossible for Microsoft to cut out PlayStation of a Call of Duty when 80% or 70 or whatever fucking percentage of Call of Duty players are on PlayStation. You cannot cut that. You can't. There's no way. You have to be third party, no matter if you want to or not. Absolutely no way you're spending $81 billion to cut off the biggest fat of your money. It's impossible. And it's just like, that's why I'm telling you, like, you got to look at it from the business side, because what's being done right now is the business side.
I'm being honest though, Thrash. It's gonna get worse since Call of Duty so far been fucking up so badly. Like, you seen the new Call of Duty this year?
Yeah,
it's horrible.
It's horrible. The campaign is horrible.
It's because they got the same developers making the same game. Like, because like when Activision had them, they had 3 different developers making Call of Duty, and they'll come out every year, but it'll be a 3-year development cycle for each, because, you know, Sledgehammer's working at this time, and Tyrus working on that time, and then whatever the other one is working on that time. Like
it's way worse.
Like they
now.
have a 2-3 year
working on each one, and they're separate.
Right.
They've folded in Raven Software and a bunch of other ones that used to make games. Now they're stuck supporting Call of Duty.
Yeah, it's bad, bro. And they cut off almost all of Sledgehammer, right? Like they almost shut them down. Did they shut them down there? Like they made all these cuts to Activision. When they did that, I was like, if they touch Call of Duty, it's over for Call of Duty. And they touched I think Call of Duty lost the most. So it's like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing when they bought it for $80 billion. Activision came up and walked out with the bag because Call of Duty was already running behind on development cycle versus coming out. They were going to actually do bi-yearly. You know what I'm saying? And they sold their asses. And when they sold it, they happily sold them because they needed to get out of that space. Even Candy Crush wasn't doing what it was normally doing, to where there was the profits weren't looking as good as the revenue was. Like the revenue was one thing, but then the cost of making these games, it wasn't working. And then they started failing and it was just bad, bro. Like, so Microsoft saw, all these people got this, and like Activision showed them all, we got this many users online and this many, that and this, and showing them all these good numbers. Microsoft fucking bought them motherfuckers thinking that they can make them better. Nobody buys anybody without thinking they can make them better. And they bought them thinking, okay, we'll cut this, we'll cut this, we'll cut this, we'll cut this. And thinking that they was going to be successful when they ain't never had a successful game at the level of fucking Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? They've never done that. So it's crazy. It's just wild, bro. It's wild. 81 billion was a fraction of the cost. And I said this shit too. 80 billion, whatever it was, 68 billion, whatever billion it was.
It was 68
that was
for
minute.
Activision.
68 billion was minute because it doesn't include the payroll. It doesn't include fucking the insurance, the facilities, like all this different shit, the replication of discs, the everything, bro. It just didn't include all. They just bought all their stuff, They bought all their stuff, but it costs way more to run that business than what they paid for. So it's just crazy, bro. It's just crazy. No, yeah, I know. 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep, 8 minutes. And
my wife,
that, I want to
my wife
play Trails in the Sky. Go buy Trails
Hey,
in the
bro,
Sky.
we got less than 8 minutes because I'm about to get the fuck off here. I got work in like a couple hours.
Trails in the Sky got nigga, that shit's coming out next year. The second one coming out next year already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing it right now. I'm playing Trails of the Sky.
Sure,
It's because of JayTech, I'm playing Trails of the Sky, bro.
Oh,
It's because of this fucking guy.
It needs to come out.
I'm an RPG guy. I'm an RPG guy who never got into Trails, and so I was going to get into Trails of Cold Steel and all that shit. But I'm like, nah, what's the first one? I like to start from the beginning. And I was buy the first one, but I saw this. I'm like, I'm gonna get the fucking remake, bro. Let me start from here,
bro. The only reason why I picked this one up is because, like you said, I didn't get into that because when I don't know, when I on my gaming journey, I didn't know they restarted the thing. So I played the original, the Legend of Heroes, the one before Bandai Namco combined. I think it had Bandai on the box, so Bandai published it. It was called Legend of Heroes. And that was the original one, and it was dope as shit. Now, when they continued Trails, it was still a very similar gameplay style and art style and everything, I guess, was pretty much the same. But I didn't know the damn game existed. All I know, I looked up, and it was Trails of Cold Steel. So then I tried to duck into that one.
That shit is all kinds of fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. Then I turn around, and it's like 8 of them damn games.
Yeah, exactly.
The second game didn't come out on PSP because of they released it too late, so it ended up being on PC. And same with the third game. So we never actually got those on console. So this is what's going to happen. It's going to remake 2 and 3 in this style, which I'm happy for because that PC version of the original has issues. I know. I'm trying to do it. It's a pain in the ass. PC problems.
Yeah. It is. And I'm playing. You know what else I'm playing, bro? Did y'all like what is it? That unicorn shit made by Vanillaware. Unicorn, bro.
Yeah, Unicorn Overlord.
I've had this game in my library for fucking since it came out. Right? And I'm a big Vanillaware fan, and didn't realize that it was a Vanillaware game, dog. Until I actually looked at it. I'm like, wait, this is Vanilla. I'm like, hold on. So I started playing. So I'm playing Trails and that at the same time. And that shit, I played that shit from 2 o'clock in the morning all the way up to 11 o'clock in the morning today, and then went to sleep, woke up, and got on this shit. I'm about to play that shit after I fucking finish chilling with my wife. And I'm like, God damn, I didn't know this shit was this good, bro. I'm like, I didn't know it was gonna be this addicting. So it's just like, God damn,
It's
bro. Like
funny,
all
it's
these.
based on an old game series that doesn't exist anymore called Ogre Battle by the guy who made Final Fantasy Tactics. The guys
Oh,
who
real
made
shit is based on.
Unicorn.
Is it based on Ogre Battle? Real shit,
Yes,
Ogre.
the guys
They just
that
remade
made it
Ogre too,
from
didn't they?
Villanova love Ogre Battle.
What?
And they showed the guy who made Ogre Battle, what's his name? I can't remember. He's Mr. Final Fantasy Tactics. He also made Ogre Battle. But they showed him it, and he was like, "Oh, this is exactly what I wanted. Thank you guys. Thanks for making it, because no one else would. Because Square didn't want to. Square didn't want to mess with Ogre Battle.
See, sadness, dog.
And the only
Yeah,
people who
that's
know
dope.
about Ogre Battle are people like me from freaking 20 years ago or some shit.
Yeah, see, I didn't know nothing about it, bro. Honestly, I heard. Well, Ogre
64,
Battle, I heard
dude.
of like that.
Only
Ogre.
RPG on the 64.
Ogre is
Ogre Battle 64.
That's a tactical RPG, right?
Yeah.
The one that just got remade. That one. Well, it just got
No.
remastered not recently. That one.
No,
Or is another
that's
one?
Final Fantasy Tactics.
No, I know. No, Tactics did, but Ogre did too. Like it was like
Ogre
original
Battle has
Ogre.
never been re-released, dude. It is
Oh, you're talking about two
dead.
different games, dude. What game am I talking about then? Ogre's
You're thinking
Tactic
Tactics
Ogre.
It's
Yeah,
by the
that's
same
what I'm talking about.
developer, and they're all
Yeah.
linked.
Yeah, see, that's why I thought that we were talking about the same thing. Okay, I got you. So it's a different one. Oh
Yep.
shit! Well, shit. Well, I'll take it.
Well, Thrash, I don't want to drain your wallet, but do not, whatever you do not look at the PlayStation Store sales. And yeah, games are marked all the way down, like $20 and cheaper.
Did it start?
Yeah, the
Did
sales.
it start already?
Yeah, that shit started. It's a
The
lot
Black
of.
Friday one?
It's not. It doesn't say Black Friday, but this is what it says. It says November savings, save up to 80%. The one you want to look
Oh,
at.
I seen that.
You want to look at
Mhm.
games under $20. It's crazy in there.
They got some crazy shit in there.
You know that game I've been talking about for years. Dragon's Crown.
What's up?
It's in there. That shit's fucking.
Oh, is
fire.
Dragon Crown in there?
Yeah, Dragon's Crown's
Oh,
under
no, I have
$20.
Dragon's Crown. That's
You
made
got
by,
it?
It's made by Vanillaware too, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
I got that. I had it
Vanillaware
on-
too. Yeah.
I had it on the Vita. I got the Vita and the PlayStation version, bro. I
Yeah.
love Vanillaware, bro.
Yeah.
So I got the Vita, the PS3 version.
I wish
the
more
Vita
people
version, and the
would
PS4
know about Dragon's Crown and just go out and just buy the shit out of it. But sadly,
Hell yeah,
it's
dude.
not like that, bro. That game is so fucking good.
It is, man. And the fan service is crazy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shit was wild, bro. Motherfuckers still making artwork about the witch and the fucking the berserker chick
and the Amazonian
Yeah,
chick.
the Amazon, bro.
Yeah.
Great game.
Hell
bro.
yeah,
And I love that food.
Yeah, great
You
game.
already know me. I'm a big fan of food and video games. The artistic.
Oh yeah.
When I got to the cooking part and I didn't know when I played it, years back, I was so blown away. I was like, bro. And you know that other Vanillaware game came out? The more tactical one? I'm picking that up.
You mean, are you
Which
talking
one?
about Unicorn or 13 Sentinels?
No. I already got 13 Sentinels.
Oh.
Unicorn. Thanks for
Yeah, that's what I'm
reminding me.
playing right now. That shit is fucking fantastic.
Oh,
that's what
fuck.
I'm playing right. Like right this minute.
Let me
Right
go
this-
pick.
Literally right now.
Isn't Unicorn Overlord a strategy game?
Yeah, it's a strategy.
Yeah,
It's like a turn-based type
but
of.
it's different. But it's way.
Yeah, it's different.
though.
It's
Like,
got that
fast-
Vanillaware flair on it.
Yeah, it's faster than tactical, but it's slower than turn-based. So it's like in the middle, but it's all about planning. Like,
True Witty, I'm picking it up.
Yeah.
I'm picking it up in a couple hours when
Yeah.
my check clears. It is down to $23.99 right now. It is $23.99. Yeah, I want to put that on my list. I
But
want
yeah,
to put that
I'm
on my list.
It's 60%.
But thanks for having me. Though. I gotta bounce though.
Okay, man.
Shit, the wife just walked in the room. She got her glasses on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but I'll holler at y'all. I'll be back to keep doing your shit, dog, and good looking out on everything you're doing out here, bro. I see you out here, Jay, bro, and all
no
y'all,
problem,
man. Good
man.
looking out. All right, y'all.
Okay, I'm gonna put that in the fucking list. I need to buy that while it's cheap. I don't think it's gonna get any cheaper than that in my lifetime for digital. I'm gonna fucking pick that up. It's
on digital. You're screwed.
It's on Plus. It's sitting at 4.80. By the way, that's a really high review. Very, very
Hold
high. Like only 2% of the people gave it 1 star. 1% gave it 2 star. 2% gave it 3 star, and 6% gave it 4 stars. 90% gave it 5 stars. Fucking A. Yeah, that gets picked up. That gets picked up. That's gonna be my stand-in for Final Fantasy Tactics.
Wait, is it
No, it's
like Final
approved by
Fantasy
the creator.
Tactics?
It's similar.
like
It's similar, but it's not the same.
It's not like Tactics. I'll tell you. Trust me. It is not like Final
it's
Fantasy
not, but it
Tactics.
is gonna be my stand-in.
Okay.
I'm not picking up Tactics. Not like anytime soon. Plus, if I picked up Tactics, it would probably be on a portable system. Like, I feel like that's just
It
a
is
system
good to have
I
on
would
Switch.
I would play on the go.
It's nice on Switch. It's too bad that Sony doesn't have their own portable. It's weird because the Tactics came out on the PSP.
They don't have their own portable because PlayStation fans that claim to be PlayStation fans don't actually like PlayStation products. Yeah, there's a lot of people. A lot of people, and I understand that I understand all the problems people claim were with the Vita, but I didn't have any of those problems. The Vita is a great fucking system. Man, I had a memory card and everything, and I never had to run out of space or any of that dumb shit. People didn't buy the system because they didn't want to buy the system, and a lot of people didn't buy the system because they listened to other people say bad things about the system. And then you had a whole fucking fan base that looked like they did not appreciate what Sony had done. And then Sony was like, never again. So if you want to know why we don't have a new handheld for Final Fantasy Tactics and all these other handheld friendly games, it's because their own community in a great number told them with their wallets that we don't like handhelds. Sony remembers the last thing you did, not the first thing you did. So yeah, PSP was successful, but Vita wasn't. They're going to always remember that. SOCOM 2 was successful, but SOCOM 4 wasn't. They're going to remember that. So they're not going to mess with SOCOM. MotorStorm was successful, but Drive Club wasn't. They don't care about MotorStorm. Drive Club was the last game, and it wasn't successful. They kick it out. And again, and I'm going to say this again, Helldivers 2 was successful last year, but the last couple of first-party games were not, that they released on PC. Sony remembers the last thing that wasn't good, not the first thing. That is how they operate. You can check everything I just said, and you will see a nice fat-ass pattern. PlayStation Home was a great thing, and it did good for a very long time, but at the end it didn't. So they was like, you're gone. They don't care about all the good memories and all the big money that they were making off of Home in the beginning. No, they care about how it ended. I would tell PlayStation fans, I would rather you rally around getting a new handheld than supporting individuals like Zubitech with his bullshit about putting games on other platforms. If it was up to getting another handheld versus putting games on PC, I'd get another handheld in a heartbeat.
Many people I'm starting to see that, bro. Like I saw freaking Carl Morel say they should put these games on the Switch and on PC. Nigga, fuck up, bro. Like, god damn, bro. You too to be saying some stupid shit, dog.
Like I said, I don't even care that they saying it no more, because now Sony, like I just explained to you, they have evidence that PC doesn't like them. They have financial records that PC doesn't like them, because the last couple of games they released on PC flopped. They're gonna remember that, not the the money that they made from Helldivers. That money they made from Helldivers is already gone. That money is gone. I love that when people always bring up, oh, Helldivers did good. Okay. Nigga, that was almost like 2 years ago. That money is gone, bro. It went to bonuses and maintenance and back into PlayStation Interactive Entertainment or Sony Interactive Entertainment. It is gone, bro.
Not one game sold on PC. Fine, there wasn't enough to actually make another game.
No,
20
You know
games
what's
wasn't
keeping
enough,
me
nowhere
from
near
having
enough
a
to make
digital
because
library?
I was told that this money from PC was going to be for bonuses for the studios. So how can you give bonus to the studios and then also put the money back into Sony Interactive Entertainment for the day-to-day operations and then still have enough after all of that to make a AAA game, as expensive as they are? It's not possible.
You know what keeps me from getting a digital library on PlayStation? Because they don't have anything like a PSP or type situation where I can do it like a Steam Deck, where I can buy it on Steam and get it on my PC and on the go. There's
Yeah,
none of that.
I know
no,
about that
it-
program, but there
it's
wasn't a
not-
lot of games that actually supported that
No,
program.
I'm talking about Steam in general. You just log in with your Steam account.
I know,
and
but
every game.
I'm talking about
don't they have
PlayStation.
like a freaking
They don't
That's
really.
PlayStation. I
They
know.
didn't do that a lot. They did it a lot.
No, they
They
didn't.
did it with like PlayStation All Stars and maybe like a handful of other games, but they didn't really do that a lot. It was a very
Yeah,
pro-consumer
they need
move.
to actually commit for a real like, hey, this is a PS5 in your pocket, and then here's a PS6 that goes with it.
Yeah,
And
that's
you
a
can play
pipe
all your
dream
shit
until
lower resolution on the go
yeah.
and high resolution on the TV. There you go.
Before that even becomes a reality, you have to rally the PlayStation fans to actually speak with their fucking wallet and stop listening to fucking IGN reviews and get scared away from supporting the product. Because I can't tell you how many times when it came to hardware, peripherals, certain games that PlayStation fans back then would look at the reviews and get scared away from supporting things. White Knight Chronicles, they got scared away from supporting
man, I hate that.
Hold on. I'm not done. Folklore, they got scared away from supporting it. SOCOM 4, they got scared away from supporting it. Starhawk, they got scared away from supporting it. Drive Club, they got scared away from supporting it. And all of these matter because we never got a game from those studios. A lot of those studios got closed down. A lot of those IPs were never revisited. Sony takes that shit seriously. I think that a lot of people, whether you're a PlayStation fan or you're a PC fan wanting more games, you need to understand the way Sony operates. If you do not buy their shit, they're not going to fuck around with that thing or that game or that IP ever again. We will probably almost certainly never get another handheld when they continue to reminisce on how they were portrayed by their own fucking fans. Their fans listen to IGN journalists before they actually looked at the fucking work that they put into the fucking Vita. Even by today's standard,
though.
Well, they're not ready to take that leap. They don't trust their fans, and I don't blame them.
They're already working on it. Moore's Law is Dead has already freaking leaked it.
I know, but we don't have that shit now.
They have an opportunity, and it's not just Japan. You can go to China with it too, because Nintendo has not had someone renew with them for the Switch 2. So the Switch 2 doesn't exist in China, if you don't know.
The hell? Why would they not?
Yep.
Why would they not put their shit in China?
It's not them. It's literally they have to work with a company in China to get it past the government. And Tencent didn't want to renew because Tencent wanted to do their own thing, and Tencent is being a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Sony
it's called joint venture. You have to have a Chinese citizen as a partner of the business if you want to do business in China.
And Nintendo doesn't want that, or somebody doesn't want that for Nintendo?
No, it's Tencent. Nintendo tried to find another partner because they want that Chinese money.
And I take it Tencent's being a pain.
Yes, they are. They're being a piece of shit.
I'm confused. Why? There's more than this story.
Because of look at what they're a big fucking juggernaut over there in China. They don't care about Nintendo. They in fact want to just have a lot of that shit for themselves, basically. They preferred that people just stayed on their mobile devices, mobile phones, and just played their games, not playing any Nintendo shit on the Switch.
Yeah, but they allow PlayStation. So what's the problem?
PlayStation doesn't have a massive handheld presence, even with the Portal. I understand what he's saying. A handheld definitely would challenge a fucking cell phone.
It would challenge the phone game.
Especially a Nintendo handheld, which people will actually use.
Yeah, that actually does make sense.
Yep. And they don't want to lose any of those mobile gamers that they make a lot of money on to Nintendo.
So that means they'll definitely not be not help PlayStation with if they do a handheld as well.
That's right. Someone else has to get involved, not Tencent, basically.
So why doesn't
Tencent's already pissed
Nintendo
them
try
off.
with somebody else?
That's a good question. I would love to know exactly who they're working with because they
Well,
want
I would assume that yes, they may be desperate to get over there, but I would also assume that Nintendo is very picky on who they're going to work with. They don't want their stuff leaked out, and then China makes a fucking ripoff, which is something I believe
exactly what happened with Sony.
Exactly. So, yeah, I don't think they want that. You know how many fucking PlayStation portals I see on TikTok that are like double as a real handheld? It's fucking crazy. Like the reality of a Sony handheld already exists and it looks just like it, and it's coming from China.
Yep.
That's the only thing I worry about with Sony is that yes, I know that there's a lot of overpriced, expensive PC handhelds out here, but do they feel like they can maneuver the playing field? Making
They
a
can
new
because those overpriced PC handhelds are extremely overpriced. And they
You're very optimistic. I'm not.
Dude, have you
Yeah,
seen how
because
expensive
like
that shit,
see
the Ioneo
we
is?
don't have on the PlayStation community, we don't have a lot of people with the handheld background as myself, right? That will buy it. And also yourself, right? We have people on PlayStation community that just rather sit in front of a TV. That's why I'm saying that your
Oh, that's
opinion.
not for here. That's not for here. That's the thing. I'm saying over there, and anything over here is a bonus. Like
Me personally right now,
Japanese market.
me personally right now, with all the handhelds that don't do good that are currently out right now, what would make Sony's handheld different?
What would make it different?
Yeah, what would make it different?
You're talking about compatibility. You're talking about the effect that it wouldn't be just a piece of shit PC handheld reliant on Windows.
That is better.
Okay, what else? Now, I mean, I'm not talking about all of that shit. I'm talking about like, okay, what does the fans want? Not you. What do fans want from a PlayStation handheld?
Oh, games exclusives from
yeah.
Is Sony gonna have to make exclusive handheld only games?
No, it's going to be just like we're at right now. The goal is to make it PS5 level in the palm of your hands, and there's not going to be a lot of stuff on PS6 that's going to be exclusive.
And the pricing?
Let's be honest. We're at a plateau of graphics. Okay?
Obviously.
All you got to do is have the current graphics that you're going to get on PS6 and just downgrade the resolution for handheld. That's all that's going to happen. Already what's been
personally, I highly doubt this would work. I highly doubt it would work, and I highly doubt it would be successful.
Well,
I mean, you talking to a PlayStation handheld veteran. I picked up the Vita. I had the PSP. I had the PSP Go. And I seen the community. It's not about who picked it up and who played it. It's about seeing the community and seeing what they liked and seeing what they said.
I'll get it when it comes out.
And that's the thing. It's a lot of people in the PlayStation community that's not going to pick it up because of journalists. Journalists may be biased. They will attack.
Yeah, but they're not the fucking driver anymore.
It doesn't matter if they're the driver.
Driving seat.
Listen. You underestimate.
They are old news.
They're old news to you in your opinion.
No, I'm saying in general, nobody freaking listens to them in like the normal spaces.
So who are they gonna listen to?
Is they just listen to their favorite YouTuber or hurt person.
Okay, and a lot of those
they don't
people
listen to some freaking.
I know, but a lot of those people are modern day journalists. They get paid just like journalists to say things on a script, just like journalists. Bro, do you know how many partnerships that I've been offered in my emails where I have to make a video a certain amount of time long and mention a company this amount of time and make sure I don't forget to mention this also?
Again, that's company sponsoring that shit.
Okay, well, a lot of companies sponsor these fucking handhelds. It's like Nintendo. those people that work with Nintendo, they basically got to be Disney superstars, and not the bad ones. They got to be squeaky clean. All I'm saying is that I know how people don't like PlayStation even today. And if it was between a Nintendo handheld and a PlayStation handheld, the media, the journalists, the influencers would still side with Nintendo. Maybe next gen. We'll have to see. But it's really also going to come up to the community. Does the community really want this? I don't think I've seen enough people in our community say they give a fuck about a handheld to warrant this fucking project. And it would really...
It's not our community.
Huh?
It's not our community.
Okay, you talking about China, you talking about other countries. Cool. But they still have to sell it over here.
Big one.
You still have to sell it over here.
Again, that's the thing that's causing a lot of games to not work over there. Because you have to choose one of two things in Japan or China. You have to choose mobile, or you have to choose console. And mobile is the lowest common denominator and makes games worse. So a lot of those traditional console developers have nowhere to go because Sony has no portable that's powerful enough. And Nintendo only upgrades every so often. Like the Switch 2 being the upgrade it is, a lot of developers are switching over just because they can finally realize the games that normally would just go to the PS4 and then sell very few units, basically, in Japan or wherever. Like Square is jumping at the opportunity because of they like to make pretty games. And you think they wouldn't jump at the opportunity to have pretty games like on console and on the go? Of course they would.
Portal turned out nice, but people bitched and moaned about it being streaming only. So
well, the problem with the Portal is it's only useful in certain situations, and that means you got to be home, which means it's pointless. And they're trying to sell it in Japan.
I really don't have the energy to go back and forth with you, but that's
Steam will kill PS5
because I listen. I was a Vita gamer, and even though a lot of my stuff was downloaded, I used the internet browser on the Vita and PSP, and I would be able to log into Wi-Fi almost any and everywhere, and I would log into Wi-Fi any and everywhere I went. So that's not going to stop you.
Yeah, you're breaking up. Jay, you're breaking up.
It's the connection.
I'm not breaking up. There ain't shit wrong with my mic.
Is it me?
Let
me drop out.
Yeah, it's probably you.
Maybe it is you. But it's the quality of the Wi-Fi connection. Like what just happened with TrueWitty.
I'm back.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I just don't think this handheld should have worked. I'll pick it up though, but I don't know about my peers.
I think the base handheld will work.
I mean, look, man, Sony's criticized 18 times more than anybody else.
Trust me, I know
that does what they do, right? So, like, let's say a PC centric handheld does this, and people pass it by. If Sony does it, they get 18 times more criticism. Same thing for if Nintendo's Switch 2 did something, whatever it may do. Well, Sony has to do it better, or they have to do it worse, or they have to have better. Like, bro, I've been here before, bro. They nitpicked not just the memory thing. They nitpicked everything about the Vita. And it was more advanced than any 3DS that ever came out, that was out at the time, and that came out after the Vita got discontinued. Only 10 years after the Vita, people started to fucking actually say, oh my God, how good it was. People started searching for it on eBay and talk about, I can't wait to get one. No, bro. It's like, that's what I'm saying. You had greatness. You had greatness and you fucking listened to the wrong people and you didn't support it, bro. I had purchased 2 Vitas day one for myself, one for my girlfriend. Then my other next girlfriend, I purchased a Vita TV for myself and then one for her. I did my part. I have trophies to prove it. I have platinums to prove it. I did my part. Don't even talk to me about the fucking PSP. But what I noticed when I was doing my part, I noticed the PlayStation fan base.
I played Mod Nation Racer on the Vita.
Yeah, there was a port for that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
yeah. I told you about that game I used to love on PSP called Untold Legends.
Oh yeah, that was
part 1. Yeah, that was a great game. It's like a Diablo style, semi-Diablo style.
Yeah, that game is freaking awesome.
And it's just crazy because like I know this stuff, but again, I was very aware then, and I remember everything from back then, and I understand how many people, even though the PSP sold 80 million, there's so many people say I'm not gonna touch it. The Vita came out, the sequel to it. Everybody supposedly waiting for the sequel of it. It did everything. What?
Hey,
mobile.
RM, you are so freaking correct, bro. You are so correct.
Again, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Mobile happened.
No, but that's what I'm saying. So you gotta have the company make a system, and then you can easily be distracted by another product, and then that company fucking waste.
Over Nintendo. The same thing happened over at Nintendo. They went from 150 to barely selling 75. They barely sold 75 after discounting the 3DS to hell and back.
Bro, the 3DS, the 3DS didn't have that much leap between the DS and the 3DS, bro. It was not a good leap.
You don't understand the leap. That leap is huge. That leap is not small.
So glad to see you on YouTube. Who the fuck is you talking about? I'm glad to see you on YouTube. Just I was worried.
Jeez, I was worried.
Jeez, yeah, that's the wrong word. You see me? It's supposed to be a G.
Who is he talking about?
That just means just.
No, that DS to 3DS was a huge leap. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I am kidding you, man.
The games that actually utilize the 3DS, no.
Look, compared to somebody that was playing a PSP and a Vita, that was not a big leap.
Well, yeah, they've had their leaps.
They had their own leap, but you're talking about other handhelds that was a PSP and Vita. That mother. Oh, I love that people hated the Vita for the memory thing. I think it was a petty grievance, and it was easy to get around, but people wanted something to hate, and PlayStation was doing good and on the comeback. They wanted to hate. And remember, the Vita came out during the PS3 generation where people just wasn't all in on supporting Sony and giving them the victory. So I understand. But we're not going to call it anything else but that. We had the most advanced handheld that ever existed. It had a camera in the front and the back, touchpad in the back, touch screen, big ass OLED on the first model.
They were so close to doing the Switch idea first too. They backed out at the last second on the dock.
Oh yeah?
Well,
yep, they were going to have a dock to the TV just like the Switch has.
For the Vita or for the PS4?
Vita.
Oh, for the Vita.
They
backed out last second.
Still have remote play.
Oh, we're not going to do that.
They had remote play with every PS4 game.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they still had that.
Yeah, it's close.
And
but again,
and PSP had seamless remote with some PS3 games. I remember testing that out, especially Lair, the Dragon game.
It was all right. It's just like the Wi-Fi connection was not ideal. The streaming's never been good, dude. Like
the thing is, and that's the thing, That's why this handheld from PlayStation. That's why they're doing this. That's why they're making all this You know when they brought out this update where you can lower the resolution for games and all that shit and latency and all that shit. That was for the handheld shit. That was for the handheld shit that's coming out.
Arnold,
Enough
I'm good.
games.
I don't know how many times I have to tell you. I do not plan on ever picking up Ghost of Yotai.
Bro,
You will not see gameplay here. You will not see gameplay on this channel for that game ever.
Yeah.
And every time you ask me, and every time anybody else asks me, that's another 5 years that I don't play the game.
You're basically telling Jay never to play Ghost of Yotai, bro. Like pretty much what you're telling this nigga right now.
I think that I would have came around and picked it up if niggas didn't just continuously annoy me by asking me to pick it up. That's what got me not to pick it up. That was the same shit that got me not to pick up Forspoken. And also, I know I'm gonna dodge a bullet. I'm not taking a bullet for y'all. But I hope you guys have fun with it. But I will not be. I will not be picking it up. No, that's not happening. Okay, everybody, have a great night. I need to go to bed, and I got work in like fucking 3 hours. So.
Yeah, you got work in the morning, bro. I was like, bro, this thing is still.
I know.
All right, guys, take care. Have a good night.
Okay.
Yeah.
True Woody, take some L's. Well, don't take too many. There won't be any timestamps for this stream because I don't even know how to timestamp it, and it's too fucking late. But if I do find a way to timestamp this, I will. But I don't think these are gonna have timestamps because we were just
this one.
Yeah, I think we're all over.
We're
the place.
just
but we
Not
will.
this one, especially
Yeah, but
after
we
that.
are gonna be doing streams like this. I want to keep doing
You
streams
should
like
at least put a segment where Thrash comes in, like so everyone. You know what I mean?
I'll figure it out.
That's what Thrash was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Ain't
too
gonna-
funny.
I think I got a couple ideas for a few timestamps, so I'll do something. But yeah, this is our Let's Talk. I'm gonna be trying to make a official logo for the Let's Talk, and it's gonna be something like this. It's gonna be we're just gonna be in the chat chilling, talking about different shit. Seems cool, seems chill. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way out. It's like about 20 something of y'all, so we should be having around 20 something likes on the way out. So we only got 14 likes. It's 19 of y'all viewing. Hit that like button on the way out. If you're a hater, do what you do. Have a good night and be safe. Tomorrow after work, I don't think I'll be streaming because I'm going to attempt to get some overtime hours. Remember, next Tuesday, I'm going to be playing 3 more episodes of Dispatch, episode 4, 5, and 6. I don't know. I just know that we go up to 8 right now, and they're on a week break. So this week they didn't release any new episodes. So it's up to 8 episodes.
I have it downloaded it myself, so I'm gonna start. Like an anime. I ain't gonna hold you. It's like an anime. It's fucking the fire.
Okay, man.